getting things set up, that kind of stuff. One volume. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. Come on! No. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Very good. Goblin can be heard. D&D, 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 indeed. Very suggestive. Goblin can be probably hot. Maybe, maybe not. No one doesn't know. Anyway, yep, D&D today. Goblin cannot wait. D&D, D&D. Let's see here. I don't know. Goblin is just waiting for players right now, so feel free to hop on the stream. Feel free to wait. You know what? Goblin just switch it over while Goblin's waiting. Blah. Just waiting for players right now. Goblin will turn on the desktop audio once the players are here, so everyone can hear the players. Thank you all for. Wow, there's many people here. Yay! Thank you. Anyway, insanity aside, let's see. Is there anything else Goblin needs to double check? The board is good. The plan is good. Goblin's echoing. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Goblin fix it. There you go. Anyway, that aside. Boy, it's probably only echoing for Goblin. Sorry, Goblin's a bit tired, even though Goblin went outside today. Did weeding. It's pretty short weeding. What Goblin expected. But the real bowl. Welcome, welcome. Goblin's just waiting for Goblin's players. We are starting at the usual time in about 7 minutes here. Goblin just got stuff set up and is just waiting for players. So yeah, this is the board. This is where they last completed a quest. The quest was basically dealing with a haunted house haunted by a demon that was collecting a lot of souls. A lot of souls. They managed to kill the demon and now have it trapped in a little gem itself. Still complaining, by the way. Like, let me out. The best, most powerful demon ever. Blah. That kind of complaining. It's a very annoying, whiny demon. So, yes. But that aside, Romania, the only one that got injured was the monk, Pixel's character. Go and double check the character name. Volk, right? Volkrin. The Dragonborn monk. Yes. Golin's just excited for this session because, oh boy. Romania's gonna have some questions. And so will Tuna Fish, actually, because Tuna Fish is finally gonna solve the first part of the puzzle box. Yes! Ooh. Goblin's excited. Yes. But yeah, feel free to look if you want. If you want to chat while the game is happening, feel free to do so. Goblin will try and pay attention to chat, but focus on story elements mostly. So, yeah, feel free to do as you wish. Just remember to follow the rules, standards of civilized conversation, basically. That's all the really rule is. Just basically be civil. If that makes coherent sense, because Goblin doesn't even understand half the time what civil means, according to Huey's. That aside, should Goblin get drunk today on soda? Oh wait, no, Goblin only drank toast sodas for this week. Really? Only 2 a week. Goblin, remember that. Last time he went beyond 2 a week for sodas, he went super insane. Thank you. Now, Goblin's just waiting for players as Goblin blabs. Perhaps Goblin knows they're just going to come at the expected time, so yeah. Actually, Goblin can make sure everything's ready. So you will see spoilers here. But also make sure the details, yep, that is important. What day it is. Oh, Goblin needs to change the date for that one, actually. It is now that day. Goblin double check to make sure Goblin's correct on that. Here we are. Yeah, Goblin set the date correctly, that's good. Oh yeah, that player is no longer here. First time to play. Yeah, the future quests are gonna be fun. Possible allies, right. Ooh, Goblin's excited to see how Goblin's players handle each of their strange new future allies. So actually, Goblin just would clarify this so you're all confused, just in case anyone's confused who's new to this campaign situation. So Goblin has a thing where basically the players are allowed to choose optional allies to take with them during their quests, or getting specific allies that will stick by their sides, help them, or are like... Goblin's thinking about having them, if they want to, build their own guild. That would be fun to see if they do that. Build their own adventuring guild, which there's a whole adventuring system, like structure organization. There's regular parties and solo adventurers, which makes the majority of the groups that adventure, and they often take commands from nobility or people giving quests. And then there is the ranking of the guilds. Up next, they are above adventuring parties and stuff like that, as they handle organization. A lot of adventuring parties are specific to kingdoms, usually, and often have their own special roles or organization structures between each one. And then above that is the kingdom adventurer handlers, which basically are people who handle adventuring parties and guilds between every single kingdom. And then there's the highest up rank, which is known as, there's only 12 of them right now, but there are the worldwide adventurers, or the 12 as they are known right now. They are some of the most powerful and capable adventurers out there ever. And they often are known for basically doing things outside the law a bit. That's because they often are required to make standards, unless they want to be hunted down and declared no longer an adventurer, which has happened before. Basically fall within the rules and standards of actually just doing things that are the betterment for society as a whole, etc. Yeah, Goblin has a whole plan hierarchy of like adventuring and nobilities and kingdom social interactions. There's a boatload of stuff that players still don't know yet that Goblin's so excited to see their reactions to. Alright, Tuna's gonna be here in a bit. Phil will be there in a bit. We'll be here in a bit. Yeah, but yeah, Goblin's just excited to see as players learn about these things, because Goblin has built this world for years. The funny thing is, this entire world that the Goblin's players are playing in, this is based on Goblin's project world, actually. So it's Godwin's own personal tabletop RPG. Godwin is working to make one of those, and this world is based on that world, but still balanced out to work for 3.5 D&D, which is the D&D we are currently playing. And so, yeah, and everyone's been having fun so far. Everyone's enjoying things, and Godwin's just getting blabbery now as Goblin gets nutted out at the whole insanity of Goblin's whole insane world that Goblin has made. Oh, Goblin should probably show the world map just to give some context here. World map, here we are. Wait, what happened to church map? What? Goblin only get it. Gosh dang it. Goblin's got to go and find out. Apparently, something must have happened. But, yeah, so this is the world. Tuna Fish made this. She did a fantastic job. Goblin loves this map. It is... So this is the world that Goblin has made. This is half the planet, by the way. The planet is bigger than Mars, but smaller than the sun still. By a certain fracture, Goblin tries to... What was the fracture size compared to the Goblin's known Earth Sun for everyone here on this planet? Goblin's trying to think. Basically, these continents are huge, actually. These are pretty big, because this world is basically, I was trying to think the fracture map. What was it again? Yes. So, yeah, Goblin did have it for a bit. Goblin did the map. Where did Goblin put that information? Or did Goblin forget to note it down? Yeah, Goblin forgot to note it down. Gosh dang it. Basically, this is only half the planet, and it's about 1,900 miles, 100,900 miles. Yes, this is only half the planet that you guys are seeing right now, because the thing is, with this world, Goblin's clarifying, these deep dark oceans over here, most people can't get past. So there's a whole continent side, or a whole other half the planet that the players are not seeing yet, because no one can get past these deep oceans, because it's too dangerous even for the most skilled of adventurers or sailors. So these ocean points, including all this icy cold, eventually it just gets too cold or it gets too dangerous that they can't get past these points. And so this is only half the world to the known players. And yeah, I mean, Goblin needs to look up the exact miles again. Gosh dang it, it's driving Goblin nuts. So Goblin does have the book here, because Goblin's making, as Goblin clarified, a tabletop RPG. And so the Goblin did put down the exact miles of the size of the entire planet, which let's use the sun as an example. The Earth sun that humans have and all that is about basically huge and way bigger than the Earth with how far it is, etc. for this Earth, but compared to Goblin's planet here, compared to your guys' sun, it's actually close to 1/8 of its size. Goblin's just estimating in Goblin's head. And here it is. Here it is, the exact miles. So, okay, right. So, the exact miles, Goblin's just going to put it in the chat of the stream. That is how many miles big it's hard for Goblin to say. And this is only half of it. So, yeah. Yeah, it's an insanely big continent, and yeah, I mean, even Goblin loves the waterfall details here, because this section right here, when Tuna Fish Draw, Goblin's happening. Yeah, which by the way, that is because that's in the same number of digits of miles the sun is estimated for to be in size for the Milky Way, funny enough. So, about the same amount of miles in the same digital area. It's the sun's still bigger here in the Milky Way than the planet, but yeah. So these details right here, you see on the map with the. Oh wait, you guys don't see Goblin's cursor. Oh wait, no, you do now. Yeah, so you see those line details, like it looks like there's something falling into the earth. So these waterfall line details are basically waterfalls into the planet itself, and there's geysers on the other side on the other continent that spur it out. So there's areas beneath that have these waterfall underground pathways from the inner land. There's a whole campaign Goblin wants to do based on this area, actually, and the into Earth and inner world that people can't get to yet. Goblin's excited for that one, but for now, Goblin's just doing the Grand Lich story with the players. Ooh, tuna fish dropped her kettle. No. But yeah. So, like, Goblin's still trying to figure out, because Goblin did try and calculate it yesterday. Goblin's trying to realize, wait a minute, by pixel measurement size of these continental islands, how big are they compared to real-life continents? Or for your guys' Milky Way world of Earth. Not this Earth, because this is Goblin's own new Earth. The old Earth was a lot smaller, which is your guys' Earth. Goblin's trying to think. What would be the exact sizing for these continents? Like, you know what? Goblin thinks this is probably this continent right here. This is probably around the size of the USA, maybe? Goblin's thinking, because with how big the planet is bigger than Earth and bigger than Mars. Ah! You jump scared Goblin. Goblin was blabbing about continental sizes and nonsense as Goblin was trying to clarify just how big Goblin's world is to the real bowl, and Goblin still needs to like figure out, wait a minute, what is these pixelated sizes? Yeah. You jump scared Goblin.
I gotta start joining calls with Boo.
Oh no, whatever, show Goblin too. Alright, Goblin needs to go and do that really quick, because Goblin, for some reason, when Goblin just loaded up to look at stuff, like what? No, Goblin's supposed to be here, what? Huh? Is it glitching? No.
Oh no, is it broken?
So Goblin's just like now in the... So there is a church area Goblin's gonna have to let you guys go to and all that. And for some reason, it's not supposed to be doing it. It's glitching out on Goblin's end on the thing, because Goblin has a pull down thing that shows Goblin all the maps, all the details, all the things that you guys can see, etc. And let Goblin transfer and move you guys around. And for some reason, on the thing, usually it shows the display of the map or tokens on the thing. For some reason, it like just made so the map didn't appear on it, and so Goblin thought the map was deleted somehow, and Goblin was like, what? Why is the map gone? Oh, is Goblin going to need to get a new church token map to set up the map? But no, it's still there, and Goblin's like, what? It was
also,
weird.
hi Pexel, look who finally decided to show up, not like me, who was perfectly on time.
Fuck you. I had Discord open on my phone and I saw you join in.
No, I've been here since the start.
Captain America language. Captain America language, you fools. Anyway, jokes aside and antics, I'm just glad you're both here, and now we're just waiting on Phil.
Perish.
Oh god. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the real bowl said hello, Tuna. Yes.
Hi, how's it going? Don't worry, I'll forgive you for accusing me of murder.
What?
I am kind and good. I am kind and good. And so I shall forgive you on this one occasion.
Right. Goblin's confused on what's happening, so Goblin's gonna just pretend to turn a blind eye to whatever happened.
Oh yeah, Bowie accused me of murder with no evidence.
Okay, so... I mean, it's not the most surprising thing, but okay.
Ouch! What do you guys think I am?
A murderer.
A tickle monster?
Into.
Hey, Phil!
Hello.
Hi.
So Goblin's just looking at results, so Goblin's just updating your token, Tuna, to make it so the HP, because as you guys see, the green little bar needs to be manually updated for your health linking, etc.
Oh,
What's
yeah,
Roman
I
is?
got more health.
Well, yeah, because you're level 2, and you have been for a bit now. So Goblin's just double checking. There's Romania. Oh yeah, you did get a little bit injured this time, and you only.
What did we get injured with?
Goblin has no idea. Just remember the updates. So Goblin needs to probably teach you guys how to do this. So when you click on your token, you see that little green circle with the number in it. Click on it, and Goblin can be like, so it shows a number. It's just like do like -2, and makes it so it minuses down manually for you, and then you can update it back by adding it back to the same number, or even just like adding a plus, like you add a +1 to increase the number. You just add the plus or minus to make it work. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Goblin's just making sure those tokens are updated to the correct hit points. Apparently, Tuna is a murderer. I mean, if she's a murderer of demons, Goblin doesn't mind it, because if they're evil demons, it's not a big deal, so...
They were trying to join a cult, and it was like an undeveloped cult, you know?
Ah!
Hey.
Fresh cult. You know, like, if you're
You
gonna
called
join
my
a cult,
cult
you
underdeveloped?
gotta join a well-established one.
Yes.
We're
Well,
getting there, okay?
well, that chaos aside, and insanity of...
Chaos is just beginning.
Well, no, Goblin's trying to go into new chaos, thank you. There's chaos of conversation between
Different type
people.
of chaos.
Yeah, thank you.
See.
So, it is time for travel mechanics!
Travel mechanics! We're so good at them. What are you gonna bump us into today, Romeo?
So wait, Goblin will
Wait,
clarify.
well, yeah.
So Goblin realizes that although survival is a good skill that represents quite a bit of the stuff, if you guys want to argue certain skills, like let's say concentration using gather information together as a combo where you can gather information on the route you need to do, and then concentrate on remembering those details to basically guide yourself to your correct destination, Goblin will allow it. You just need to elaborate on how that skill would work in that kind of methodology, other than Scout, because Scout just has 4 skills that often most people that are going to be scouting out have. Should at least.
I've already forgotten which skills we check for travel.
Well, there's 4 different roles that need to be filled. And you also can use roleplay opportunities, like during the travel, you can say you can roleplay a bit, interact. You guys can use this opportunity to roleplay. But, so, one of you needs to cook, which that means if you're a hunter or cook, or anything that really involves gathering food or providing you guys food, that's what you would do. Or if you just need to handle getting food, you would use survival. So basically someone needs to be the food handler, the cook, making sure you're all fed. The second role is the scout. The scout basically hides, moves silently, listens and spots for danger and scouts ahead. Those are your skills that you use for that one.
I did have a question about that actually. Can Fluffball be our scout?
One, your mouse would have to be able to...
All the way for me?
I just want to make sure someone who, you know, is good can use it, you know?
Oh. So, the thing is, you would be extra slow, your mouse, and it would take a bit of a longer time getting that information. And the others may not be able to understand them, and you only can understand your mouse on emotional level. I'll clarify how the Sorcerer Familiar works. You
So
basically
I could technically, if we couldn't, but all I would know is like, oh, they felt scared on the journey, or they felt happy on the journey, or
correct until you get higher level. That is. So eventually, your familiar will get the ability to speak with master, so you'll be able to speak to Wayne, but that'll be in future leveling.
excellent. Okay, Fluffball can chill with me then.
And besides, you have a certain ally that has a certain amount of skills, so you can ask like Sly if you guys want him to do anything. He doesn't care really. He'll just do whatever you guys ask of him. And then there is the camp setter up, or the person who handles setting up camp, making sure you guys find a good place to sleep and rest. That would be a search or survival like skills. Those would be one of the two you can choose to use to search. And then set up tents, Goblin would say would be survival, to make sure the camp is set up. Which Goblin will clarify. Goblin did forget about this, and Goblin doesn't have a token for it yet. But Goblin will go and grab those tokens. Because some of you like have heavy items and stuff like that. And some of the players, like Goblin gave with your ally Sly, he actually does have a cart, and Goblin forgot about that.
I see.
So you guys do have a cart to pull things along. So Goblin's gonna go and get that token while you
sitting in the cart while you guys do the hard work.
Huh?
Huh?
But yeah, and then we need someone to be the guide to basically make sure you guys get there to your destination, which would be like survival, or if you have navigation tools, that kind of stuff, etc.
I got navigation tools. I'll continue guiding.
That's a
I
crate.
have to move silently. I have the scout. That's all that that's what I've been. That is my only job. That's all I know.
So I'm just gonna bump your volume up, so don't go loud suddenly.
Oh, okay? Wait, hold on. Let me try it before you. Let me.
I'm gonna lower it back down then. I don't want to go deaf.
I'm gonna lower it as well.
Okay, so when Goblin pulled up cart, nothing showed up. So that's weird.
Okay.
Like wagon, maybe?
Infinitely better, thank you.
All right.
Very good. Yeah, Goblin can hear you very well. Okay, Goblin needs to know. Can someone clarify Goblin how to spell wagon?
WAGON.
WAGON. Oh, you
That's
got.
the same as us Americans. Good job.
What is that supposed to mean?
Okay. Well, no, it's
I
like
refuse
what's.
to believe you can spell anything full stop Pexel. Fight me. PvP me right now.
I don't
All right, so here's your guys' cart.
With a U.
Here's your guys' cart. Because when Goblin looked up cart, it just showed pictures of stuff that aren't a cart. Like, it was like, what? Why are you giving Goblin a crate? Why are you giving Goblin all this?
Because it starts with C.
He gave Goblin bards and clerics, not a cart. Barrels before cart. Like, why is showing nothing but a cart? Why is there no cart showing up? It's so weird, the token search thing for that. This stinking thing. But anyway, yeah. Fancy horses, carts. So you guys need to do the rolls now. And who is doing what other than Scout and Guide? Because Goblin knows that tuna fish. Don't you have navigational tools as one of your proficiencies?
Deal.
Which means you do get a +2 to your check for and also if you have knowledge geography works for Guide as well, actually.
I do not have that one. Does anyone else
Well, I
have
do
that
actually have knowledge geography.
You want to swap roles for a day?
What are you gonna? You got a scout?
I'll scout. It'll be fine.
I mean, I haven't done a very particularly good job scouting, so you know what? Maybe if we switch things up.
I think it could be fun. What do I do to scout? It's
Hide, move silently, spot, and listen. It's the most hardest one, so Goblin's just gonna list them off for you. Move silent. So MS means move silently, okay?
hide, move silently.
Spot. Spot Goblin put in the thing so you can look through.
Thank you.
So Goblin is going to roll Profession Hunter for your ally, because Goblin's guessing that Vulcan's still doing the camp setting up then, unless he wants to be the food handler.
I think the survival's for the tent stuff, right?
Yeah, but you can also use search, just search for a good spot to sleep, and then survival. It's up to you then in the end. You can use either or both. Mm. Okay, yeah. There we go. Yep. All right, then that is gonna be good. Yeah. All right, Goblin's roll.
Were you able
Now,
to get
wait.
stuff?
Goblin probably wants to clarify something here, since some of you guys are Goblin. So Goblin wants to clarify you guys are only having some of you all show up to only Goblin, and some of you are because do you guys know how the Whispering the GM thing works?
Yes,
Oh.
vaguely.
Yeah, but you actually can turn it on and off. So there's the Whisper the GM system on skills, and if you look, like it's like like between the macro and the dice. So like you see a little word things that yeah. So you can turn it on and off actually. So you can choose to make it so everyone can see the rolls, etc., and turn them on. So yeah, so you
nothing to hide. Everyone can see.
I've got everything to hide. I would like everything to be whispered directly.
okay? Apparently,
so that I can pretend that I did well.
Tuna fish ego there. That aside, let's see here. So, yes. All right, Iliad. As you delicately go stealthily along, as you scout on ahead. I'm gonna roll some dice here. 1. How many possible encounters will happen? Only 2. Very well. And what type of encounters shall they face? Oh, that one. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's always really assuring.
So none
So
of them are a cute NPC.
let Goblin clarify here. Goblin does it like this. So Goblin rolls a d12 to decide how many encounters during your travel you would happen. So Goblin got 2. So, and then a d4, there's 4 different types of scenarios that Goblin has. 1, a possible combat encounter. 2, a story moment. 3, on the travel shopping. And 4 is wild card. Even Goblin doesn't know what could possibly happen with wild card. Let's get back to the point. So, during your very good hiding, by the way, although move silence about mediocre, you do notice that you are in your own head quite a bit with music, so you can't hear much. But you do spot along the way your first noticeable thing you saw on the path. Yeah, it's the orc.
No!
But you see him, and it seems like he didn't spot you. And he's just glaring, waiting. Like he knows you're coming down this path, your group.
We've got a mole, a rat.
This is the person with a rat.
It's a mole.
Oh boy. Yeah. Anyway, Goblin's gonna let you figure out what you want to do about that. But Goblin's gonna do the rest of the stuff. So Romania. With some stubbornness, determination, and understanding of your travels before, because you're a bard, and you ran away from your family. Of course you know traveling quite a bit, and this area a little bit, because, well, you ran through here a few times. Once or twice. You do know the way decently well enough that you actually knew a thankful shortcut. But for some reason, you're going to find out something that makes so you have to change course a bit. but you guys will get there in good time, about the usual rate. But for Vulcan, you did such an excellent job at setting up the tents during the sleeps and all that. And you guys got some very decent food that you guys will all get a +1 bonus to skills and attacks X for the next 24 hours after this travel.
Oh, you are very helpful.
Good food and good rest.
Well, yeah, that's because Goblin rolled like a 14 +2, so because of good food and good rest combination and the fantastic work from Vulcan, getting really good sleeping places for tents, you guys got good rest. So it made it so you are rejuvenated and you got good food. You want Goblin to describe the food to you guys and let you guys have some role-playing moments as you deal with the orc and stuff like that before the second encounter?
Do I get to, regain health?
You basically will get full rest and you recover 2 HP.
Something. It's okay.
Hey, full rest only recover 2 HP, but if you use medical stuff, you can increase that by double if you use like a heals kit.
Can I do that now?
Vulcan has it. It's up to Vulcan, and besides, Vulcan needs some healing as well. Vulcan's very much injured. And why did you want yourself in -52?
I pressed the wrong button.
You would be dead. You would be.
I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to update my stuff, but I pressed it. I wanted to just do 6, but I pressed it twice and just pressed enter. Okay, I just think.
Yeah, so Golin's gonna double check because Golin's gonna go over here. So you are 8 HP, so you are now back to 10. So that means your token should be at 10 hit points.
There we go.
Now, that also means Vulcan, you do get 2 hit points back.
Yes.
You're still very much. Well, Vulcan's more injured. Romanier's just like, yeah.
No, I've stubbed my toe. Oh no.
Well, stubbing toe, that definitely is like a D4 minimum damage. Like,
So you see, you're good. D4. I stubbed my toe really hard and got the maximum amount.
basically.
Like when you catch your toe like on the corner and it like stubs and splits sideways.
Oh, that. Oh.
Ow.
Don't get Goblin thinking that. That hurts mentally. Ugh. Especially with how big Goblin's toes are, if you've seen Goblin's toes. They're so big. That aside of weirdness.
Who here has seen goblins' toes? Do you have like a little hidden channel in the Discord where you just send pics?
No. I mean, you technically have them, Tuna. You the one who has Goblin's toes.
Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, they look painful to stub.
Oh, yes, they are. That weird tangent aside, and the real bowl dramatized now. Yeah. So, what are you guys gonna do about the orc encounter up ahead? And the orc, you know what orc Goblin's talking about.
Nosgog.
Yep, Nosgarg's there. He's waiting
Put
for
acid
you.
in his face.
See, I feel like because we're switching roles for the day, I'm going to do
Do
this.
you want to throw the acid in his face? Hold on, I've got plenty of enough acid. Let me give you one. I'm so proud.
So you guys are gonna try and run by him and escape him and throw acid splash at him.
Yes.
I believe, just in the interests of being a menace but also getting to our destination alive, you guys should take an alternative route, and I'm going to sneakily try and acid him on my way past.
Okay.
Unless you would like to
That
join in the
is-
acid throwing.
If
You know-
both of you throw acid, goblins gonna lose. Goblins.
Alright, that
Let's
sounds
both
fun.
do
Let's
it.
both do
We
it.
do it. Okay.
Goblins should never.
Cast.
Goblins should have kept goblins' mouth shut. Goblins should have kept
Yeah.
it shut.
Sly and Vokruni should take a safe route.
Alright, so Goblin will say that Romeo does know an alternative route that's actually just a path that basically diverges from it for a bit and does passes by an area that's close by and does reconnect at the end, but that's because it passes through a small town. So,
Oh, but I want to visit a small town, but I want to throw acid in its face.
you could make a stop there and just head on back and we meet with them.
I don't know what to do. I feel like
I
we're all
just
going to
wanna
die
throw-
anyway as soon as we throw the acid.
You do get a surprise round if you both hide and move silent really good, so Goblin's gonna have you separately roll for this for hide and move silent. So if you want to try and roll that first, try and sneak up on him and then see that you guys are caught. You guys can then book it and run with your horses.
Alright, I'm gonna pre-run then.
I just have a question before we do spell slots. How much did it recover when we did a long rest, or did there any recover?
Okay, so long rests restores all your spell slots basically.
Okay, so all of them just okay, good. So that could work. So if he does attack us, I can just maybe hopefully try to sleep charm him.
Oh, you want to try and sleep him.
But if only if the acid fails. That's it.
Alright. You may begin
have
your
backup
attempts of
plans.
acid. You would have to roll hide and move silent now to let Goblin know the likelihood of you doing that well. So roll hide and move silent. Phil.
Silence.
For Roman, yeah. You still need
see that one?
just roll hide.
Hide.
Yeah, so Goblin's gonna roll a spot check here and then listen.
Wait. Can I cast a ghost sound to make him look the other way?
That would give you him disadvantage. Sure, you may cast ghost sound, but there is there a verbal component?
Yes.
That means he would hear your voice properly unless he gets way too distracted
I
by
didn't
it.
move very silently, so.
Alright. Goblin will allow this. So, as you cast it, Goblin will at disadvantage to spot you guys and hear you fully now. And yeah, he got a 7 and a 2, so 2. He does not seem to hear you anymore. And then, yeah, he got a 6 on the spot. And he does. Goblin's gonna clarify. He does not have good spot or listen, and so he doesn't notice you either. He's like, "Huh." And what kind of ghost sound do you make? Because Goblin wants to clarify. They do say words and make a sound. So what do you make it say?
I would like to cast the sound of Romanes singing in the opposite direction, slowly fading away like he's moved past him.
Oh, you're mentally torturing this poor orc.
Oh, this orc thinks it's Romany instantly, and you guys automatically succeed, and he throws like hundreds of axes. Like he's throwing axes, like he's too distracted to care, and he's just hitting things in the trees, birds are crying. That kind of stuff.
Really after me. Oh my gosh.
He wants you dead.
He's gonna want me double dead after this.
So now you may, as a surprise round, Goblin's asking, do you have your horses with you still?
In
The butterscotch and night one?
safety, I would like to keep my horse away.
Yes.
Oh, so you are on foot. You realize
My horse Butterscotch is very loyal, and I can make them run really fast since they react really good with music if we really need to make a swift escape. So I have them close by. I do have like a grappling hook, so I have it made like a makeshift knot around him around a tree, like grappled it into the tree. So he's close by if we need to make an escape, but not close enough so that he can get hurt.
All right. Roll.
Like we'll still have to run about 15 feet to get him.
All right. So roll your surprise round attacks then, and with acid splash, which is a touch attack for Iliad, and then your thrown splash weapon for Romania, which he is flat-footed for this, by the way.
Oh, so he's flanked, so we have advantage.
No. Flat-footed means that he's just denied his AC. Basically, flanking, you would have to be opposite sides of each other, hitting him at the same time. So, but you guys are probably not.
For me?
You would be within 10 feet, so basically it's a range attack, yep, a range thrown weapon, and Iliad just hits. You know what? Goblin's gonna do some pity points for you here, because you've just been rolling terribly. You hit his toes. Roll damage.
You know what? Burning his toes is just as fine. It's a 1d6. Tuna.
I roll a 1d3, right?
Yeah, you roll 1d3 for acid splash as a spell.
Oh, you do an acid splash. I thought you were doing an acid flask.
Oh, I should have, but nah. I got spell slots. It's okay.
So, as you guys burn him, his toes expertly burned that he's jumping on his foot. Ow, 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 ow! Oh, as he bumps into a tree as he gets burned on the head then by Iliad, and he's like, ah!
Okay,
and now and now he turns around. There's a temporary initiative. If Goblin's not even gonna put it up really quick, but yeah, he has disadvantage on initiative because his foot jumping. Yeah, he got like a 2 roll on initiative. You guys are just gonna run?
Yes.
Do we run? Yes.
I kind of want to fight him, but I don't want to get cocky. I feel like let's just be the menace that he talks to his therapist.
Really? That's what I really want to do. I want this to be like a full-ass B-plot story of this orc that is looking for us to kill us, and we just every time throw acid in his face. I really want this to be a thing. Can we please run away?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes. You hear just Nosgard screaming out your names of your entire party. Slav! Iliad! Fuck!
As we're running away, I'm like singing a song. Like, Nosgard the Great, not so great with acid in his face.
Oh my goodness. Goblin wants to say just...
Bad.
That is improvised vicious mockery. Goblin knows it doesn't exist in Goblin's 3.5, sadly. That's the one of the fun spells Goblin likes from 5th edition. Roll emotional damage.
What would that be?
That's like sonic damage, basically, and just have to be a 1d6 for now.
Okay. 1d6, there you go.
You just feel pain of ego hurt, and you just hear him scream even louder.
Oh, he's gonna... we're just bullying this poor orc.
Goblin's gonna clarify.
Did we actually have any proof he was gonna kill us the first time we met before you threw the acid? He seemed pretty angry, but like...
Maybe he just had a thorn in his... like.
Goblin's gonna clarify here. You guys have done... Goblin's gonna say, Romania, with how much this guy hates you, you probably have done research on him, right?
Let's say I have.
This guy is a psychotic killer. He kills for fun.
You know what? So this makes it all even better.
And just to clarify, he actually kills for the fact that he believes in there's some sort of blood god, or like a being that gives him basically power to more bloody spells and drinks. Even though he's not a vampire, which is weird. So, yeah, this guy's a
So
psycho.
we're psychologically torturing a serial killer, is what you're telling me. We're doing
Yes.
a good deed. That's chaotic good right there. We're psychologically torturing a serial killer.
Just as a note, Goblin wants to clarify. You do realize when you were researching, you do realize this guy is part of the serial killer organization.
Oh no.
Yeah, Goblin's gonna clarify. In this world, there actually is lore that Goblin has done, where basically there's an entire corrupt secret organization that's all about just killing for fun, and they assign certain targets to people and stuff like that. At this point, you're probably a little bit known since you've anchored this guy who is a prominent member in their ranks.
Whoever comes next will psychologically torture them too.
Very good to know. Now, Vulcan.
Many spells.
I'm beginning to realize that my spell list is quite supported by psychological torture.
Double.
It's all just
Same.
tricks and being a gremlin.
There's sounds over there. Oh, look here. Make him
So-
go sleepy time.
Okay. So,
Yes.
Vulcan, also known as Pixel. Hello.
One sec, he's saying his internet's gone out.
Oh. Damn. That is unfortunate. Goblin was just going to clarify as they walk into town. Box.
There are monks in the town. It's your internet.
A person gives Vulcan, or Vulk, how's Goblin say the character's name properly? Goblin, pull it up here. Gosh dang it, where is it? Volcaroon, a box. Volcaroon's been given a box. That's all that happens there.
He's going to restart his internet, so hopefully should be back in a minute.
Alright. Well, while that happens, you guys re-meet at that cross point at the village, and Vulcan and Goblin hopes Pixel's alright with this, has a box now. And Slav is like, so, what happened?
Absolutely nothing. Nothing at all. Everything was fine and the journey is safe and clear.
You still hear screaming from the back like he is so loud, even with how far away you are. It feels like it's echoing throughout the entire kingdom.
That was not us.
What did you do?
I'm
Yeah.
definitely gonna write a song about this one day.
Slav just slaps his hand to his face and is like, we're gonna die.
We will not. Because. We have a sacrifice. Right, Romeo?
Wait. What?
Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine.
Slav just starts chuckling. Oh boy.
Can I please cast Daze on her?
You may. So Goblin's just double checking. Days she has to make a DC save. Goblin believes, right? Of what?
Let me just double check for you.
How do I do a DC save?
So basically, the DC saves
Oh.
are basically the spell. You have to make a saving throw against the spell. And did you put any information on how Days spell works?
I do have a quick link on the side here. Let me put this in for you. It is disenchantment clouds the mind of a humanoid creature with 4 or fewer hit dice, so that it takes no actions. Humanoids of 5 or more HD are not. Oh damn it! I should have done that first.
What?
Today's subject is not stunned, so attackers get no special. So it clouds the mind of a humanoid creature with 4 or fewer hit dice. You do not have 4 or fewer hit dice, so
The real bowl is obsessed with calling you a murder tuna fish. What did you do to the real bowl?
Absolutely
it's
nothing. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just
Is it
say
fine?
that I cleansed the world of one additional cult member. Temporarily.
Okay.
I am down to have him try and cast Daze on me, even though I've got more health. Can we do something about that?
No, hit dice is actually like the number of dice you have. So you would be hit, because hit dice is basically you only have hit
Oh yeah,
2
because I
hit
got
dice.
2.
Yeah, because you're level
Yay.
2. So days can hit. If it's not so does it have any will save or anything like that? That's what's Goblin asking.
Saving throw will.
Yeah, so you can make a will save to resist the daze spell. Iliad. Which Romania's casting type.
Also, I don't know if it's relevant, but I do get a +2 racial saving throw against enchantment spells or effects.
That would
Can I
basically.
add that on?
Yes, you would. Fantastic paying attention to character detail. But the DC for the spell for days would be 13 for you, so as long as you get like a. You expertly ignore it so well that it just flickers off into the sky, and for some reason it goes wee 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 wee, and you just hear bonk and annoying roar from the orc. Like, who just hit bounce magic off to me?
It's beautiful.
You know what? I wanted to do that. That's what I wanted to do.
So Goblin to clarify, it doesn't affect him, it just pokes at him and annoys him because he is like
That's all
too
we
high.
want.
He's like a
That's all.
8 hit dice, so he wouldn't be affected by it. But it just poked at him. Like she deflected it so well, and it lands like a little poke needle that's precisely pokes and hurts. Because that makes logical sense for magic. Sure, Goblin was doing that because it'd be funny.
It is.
He's gonna hate us. Oh, he already hates us. He really wants us dead.
Oh, he wants
Look, maybe
to.
eventually we'll stress him out so much that he'll like just get guidance from his friends. Just like, let's stop attacking this group. You never win, and it's bad for your mental health.
Yeah, that's where we want to push it to.
You know what? You could make it. You could possibly make it so he ends up as an annihilate and basically rages himself to death.
I think that's our new goal.
Alright.
We're winding up the scary org.
We're just gonna make him angrier and angrier and angrier until
Yeah.
he basically explodes of anger.
But
Heart
Pixel,
attack.
what does Volk do with the box he was given?
Oh, that's right. Tuna said, I get a box from monks.
Yeah, there was a monk in the village, and he just gives it to you.
Oh, a monk. Okay, gotcha. I just hold on to it for now.
Very well. As you guys are traveling, God wants to know, does anyone want to do anything? Solve some side of the puzzle box, roleplay, before
I
we
would like
get...
to solve my puzzle box, and I would like to cast Horizicle's Cough on Romana.
Oh, damn it.
Cast what?
The loud, deafening cough.
Ah. So
Save or anything?
So basically, yes, there's a
You
will save you can do.
attacked me first.
There's a will save you can do for it, yes. Goblin will put in the information for this spell, so that's how it is. Vulcan Strike. It's basically you got 1 point of sonic damage, and the will save will make it so even if if something happens, you either are deafened or not. So that will, yeah, you're deaf for or one for 6 seconds. You're deaf for 6 seconds.
I'm what?
And now can I bluff that Nazgul is right behind him?
He can't hear, so how are you supposed to bluff that?
Lots of miming, lots of panic pointing.
Roll a bluff check with advantage.
Yay.
Yeah, when Iliad's panicking in the way she's like gesturing panickingly, Romeo, you believe Nazgul is right behind you guys.
I immediately look over to Slav and just go stand behind him and yell, "Take him, not me!"
Slav just looks at you disgusted and looks at Iliad, disappointed.
No, don't judge me. He tried it first.
Slav looks to Vulcan and is like, how did we end up with a party of children?
Mom, he started it.
I have no idea. I just wanted to get a drink, and I have been sucked in due to the Ileana. And this one is just sitting at my table.
You
Fair
sat at
enough.
that table.
You came to us.
Listen, I remember seeing a strange bard at the other side, and then this one came and sat us towards us. So I just wanted to have a peaceful time.
Made me feel
Your
bad.
mistake was going to the bard first.
Very true.
Well, to be honest, the easiest one to take out was you.
I can't hear what you're saying 100%. Can you speak a little louder?
I won't. Ileana, please translate. I am.
He says you're weak.
I immediately start crying. I go look ball up in the corner like, how could you say that? I defended your honor.
I'm gonna go to the bar.
The bar you guys have a quest you're traveling to.
Exactly. I just move
Anyways,
on. I just want to
you're
like,
brave enough.
anyways, I just want to go.
It's the middle of the night. I'm driving people away. Oh.
Oh, true. It's the middle of the night. I get an additional bonus to my bluff check.
Alright, moon elves are cool. Because Goblin Bay it so.
Yes, we are very.
Oh, I am planning a very. I will get you back.
Oh no, you should
I
always
started
have.
it. I just finished it.
No, you should
It's
always
not
have the
finished.
racial bonus to bluff and gather information checks. Like, you should always naturally have them. It's like only during the night stuff is the things below, like the moon's gift, etc.
Yeah, so I have that racial bonus thing, but then I also get a boost of +2 charisma during the day.
Oh, it's not a +2 bonus of charisma, it's +2 temporary bonus, so it's like you have a +5, so that means a +1 increase to your bluffs. Not
Yeah.
+2.
Ah,
Because it's basically temporary bonus.
Same. My point is, there's someone right behind you, Romeo.
Yes, and it's
Nice.
slab.
Oh yeah, you went and hid.
Trying to see
Just
the
to summarize the situation, we have left the house. We're en route to the Goblin Cave, and we're at the entrance of a town, fork in the road. Right?
No, you're out. You've left. It was so the fork in the road happened earlier. We guys split off, and in the middle of the one road where you guys ran into the orc who you made really more mad, and then Volk and Slab went past the town and were given a crate. Hate.
So
Volk
we
was.
have re-met up, and we're back on the road to Goblin Cave.
Yes. Now, as you continue scouting ahead, Iliad, which Goblins going to use your previous rolls for, you notice along the way a cart with a family in it, walking along. They look to be a family of star elves. Yes, star elves. Which are
I
not
can't remember. Are we friends with them or mortal enemies?
So sun elves you are rivals with, but not like harmful rivals, like those friendly competitive rivals. Star elves you
Yeah.
don't see often on this continent, so you do not know much about them relation-wise of how they would be with moon elves. And goblins, guessing you still do the puzzle thing as you're doing all this traveling.
Yes.
So
How's
when
your
you-
relationship with like high elves then? Like normal, just plain simple.
So
You're calling me not normal?
So high elves are mistrusting of moon elves because let's goblin clarify with with regular high elves or elves in Goblin's world, they fear the purple moon. They see it as evil and corrupting. But right now actually there's multiple moons out tonight. Goblin believes like you can see partially a bit of the orange moon. You can see a little you can see half of the purple moon. But when there's ever a solo purple full moon out, all the high elves and all the other elf races except sun elves and moon elves hide from the moon, and star elves too. Actually, those three elves are the only elves that don't hide away from the purple moon out of fear of it. Like the sun elves just don't care. The star elves, they're like, eh. But the moon elves look up to it. And they do not tell why. And Iliad, you do know why, but you dare never speak it. Unless someone genuinely asks.
Okay.
It's your mom.
You want to say that louder? I've got plenty more skills to where that comes from.
Nope.
So, but basically, the relationship between high elves and moon elves, they're like, the high elves mistrust moon elves, but the moon elves, they treat high elves with kindness, understanding, because they have the mindset that they let people choose for themselves elves' life a bit, but they're also like, you guys just fear us for no reason, really, are you that pitiful?
Pitiful.
I see. And you're just giving me all of the reasons why my fears and suspicions of you were right. You attacked me out of nowhere.
Look, it's okay if that's the reality you want to believe in. We can't all have brain cells.
Slav just starts chuckling.
Well, I have nothing.
Volk, what are you doing? Are you trying to drink still, or?
I'm just watching this all pan out. I'm just
My only
meditating.
true question is were you like this into drinking before or after you met us?
I feel like this has been a new addition.
Yay, we caused the alcoholism.
Yay!
Never fancy to drink before, but now it just seems something that it's needed.
Goblin will clarify if you want to. There is a special stage class for monks that's all about being drunk and being combatant while drunk. It's the drunken
Are
monk.
we gonna push you towards that, being a drunken monk?
Yeah, it's a specific prestige class that lets you still get your monk stuff, but get like things like you can get a fire breath because you drink and then you breathe fire after being alcohol spewing out as fire. That kind of stuff.
That you really are truly a mini dragon.
How do I go into that?
So there's special requirements, and Goblin would have to double check. Like Goblin needs to pull up D&D tools, but while that Goblin's looking it up to make sure Goblin tells you the correct stuff you need to do, when you're solving the puzzle, Iliad or Tuna Fish, character wise, or yourself. Goblins like multitasking brain. Stupid. When you put in the symbol for the spell Wish onto one rune side, one of the black shells just go poop out, like a little rocket shoots through it and goes clanking to the side. And as it glows for a little bit, it reveals that it's been completed, as it says, and you hear a ding, so going, 1. Sounds like the voice of your mother and your father saying it together.
I'm so excited. I don't even know what to do about it.
So, the next part is when you look over at the new part that's open, which, by the way, the way you're facing it and the way it looks when you're looking at it, so you were facing it from one side. It's like let's just say the way you're facing it, it's facing one way. But when it pops up the top area. So the next one, when you turn it over to look at the next puzzle slide, it looks like a series of buttons, 6 of them, 6 colors. Red on the top left, yellow in the top middle, orange on the top right, blue on the bottom left, green on the bottom middle, and purple on the bottom right. Please memorize that and note that down.
One sec, I'm trying. It was red and then.
So
yellow?
red on the top left, yellow middle top, orange top right. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, good. Bottom left, blue. Bottom middle, green. Bottom right, purple.
Thank you.
So it's buttons now.
What?
Okay, so Goblin wants to double check. Wait, does Monk even... does Monk need to do... No, they should get... Yeah, they get that. Alright, they should be fine. You should be fine then. Goblin's worried for a sec because, reading the thing in, Goblin's like, wait. How do they... Yeah, never mind. Goblin's not worried anymore. So, what you need are basically improve unarmed strike, grade 4 to dodge. Do you have the skill tumble, correct? Goblin believes Monk's get tumble?
Tumble?
Tumble is a skill.
Skill, yes, I do.
Yeah, so you need to put 8 ranks into the skill tumble.
I can put 8 of them into it?
Yeah, so that would mean you'd have to wait until level 6 minimum to get to it. Into this prestige quest. But you also need to do the fall. You need also make sure you have Fury of Blows, Invasion, which you get that by leveling up. And basically just know to drink. You can basically drink a lot and get... The only 2 feats you need left are Great Fortitude and Dodge. Once you get those 2 feats, you'll be able to level up on Drunken Master, which lets you get Drink Like a Demon, Improvised Weapons, Stagger, Swaying Whisk, increase on your AC bonus, Improved Improvised Weapons, Greater Improved Improvised Weapons, Improved Vent, Improved Grapple, for medical purposes, and Breath of Flame, which has the final ability leveling up 10 times into this prestige class, because this prestige class you only level up 10 times into. Does that make sense?
Gotcha.
Which, by the way, Goblin just likes the whole thing of, where is it? Where's the ability? What is Breath of Flame? It should be at the very bottom. Do they seriously disorganize it? Where's Breath of Flame? Also, yeah, Goblin cannot find Drunken Master for some reason in D&D tools, but basically it gives you some pretty cool stuff. Basically, you can just use Improvised weapons basically means you can use any weapon out there, like you can just pick up a chair and use it to slam people, etc.
Yeah.
Rolling.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
So it is pretty fun, and like Goblin explained, you can use your Kai to ignite alcohol within you and spew it forth a breath frame. The breath frame deals 3d12 damage of fire within 20-foot cone. DC reflex size 18 half for half, so basically they need an 18 on reflex save to avoid damage. Each time you use breath frame, it consumes 1 drink's worth of alcohol within you, reducing both penalties and bonuses to your ability scores.
See.
Basically, Drunken Masters, you're stupidly drunk, and you do really well in some ways in combat, in other ways you do a bit poorer, but you still are a pain in the butt to fight.
So when we next have downtime, we're buying you shots.
Absolutely. Then.
Sounds like we're going Drunken Master Monk Dragonborn. That's going to be hilarious. But that is for another time to discuss further. So-
I have a little question. What are the current? You said there were a few moons out. How many moons are there in existence?
This is a good question. Yes. So, in this world, there are 3 moons. The yellow moon, the purple moon, and the orange moon. Which the orange moon, it only comes full moon on its own, because each moon, they can come full moon open multiple times during the same time around each other. But the orange one only comes a full moon on its own once a year usually. And every time it does, there is laughter everywhere. Just laughter everywhere. A lot of people find the orange moon creepy. A lot. And it
I'm
happens,
surprised at that.
and for some reason, it also happens in the same month that humans would call for this world October.
And that's when I'm gonna go get kidnapped, right?
Yep.
Excellent.
You get kidnapped.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's
I gotta know
Gather
where
information.
Romeo's family's trying to nab me.
Yep. And your
Let's see
family, by
them
the
try,
way.
though. I'll deafen them.
Have
Yep.
I seen the artifact that Ileana has?
You mean the cube? And if Iliad hasn't
Yeah.
really bothered to hide it, yeah, you have seen it.
Have you been hiding it?
Yes.
I wanted to see something. I wanted to gather some information because the theory in my head is boiling.
I want your theory, but I also feel like she's protective of this item, so wouldn't really flash it around.
Roll a
Because
sleight of
it's about-
hand at Iliad and roll a spot check at Romania and whisper them the goblin. So that means he has to be yes whispering for both these rolls.
I will give you that you've definitely seen me messing with something, but you don't know what it is yet.
Yeah, no, Romania, you don't notice nothing other than she is messing with something. You know, there's no way she rolls any worse than that unless she rolls like a nat 1.
Both
no.
of you.
Why do I
I'm
have
doing-
such a bad roll?
I'm doing. What am I
Sleight of
doing?
hand.
Oh, sleight of hand.
So Romania rolled spot, you roll sleight of hand. Yeah, Goblin figured you would win that. That was so bad. Yeah.
Wait, though, I don't have proficiency in it, but it's starred.
Yeah, so Goblin will allow it for certain skills like sleight of hand. You're not proficient in it, there will be a negative Goblin adds to it mentally, but because you're not proficient in it. But people do tend to try sleight of hand when they're trying keeping something private. I will try to be that like that. So that's when, in a rare occasion, Goblin will ignore it because it just makes sense for you to want to keep things private, so you're trying to be sly about it. But you're not really proficient in it, and because it's a starred skill, you're not naturally good at it, so that means you would have a negative to it.
Can I roll with disadvantage because the three of us are traveling along? I want his theory, but I also want to remain, in character.
Sure, roll a second time, and the lower one will be taken. Yeah, it's still the same low roll. He rolled a 3.
Whatever you do, but I have a different idea because I've seen you messing with something. Don't know what it is.
He doesn't know what it is, but yeah. But now we'll move on from that. And yeah, there's a card of a family of star elves. What do you do about it, Iliad? Do you guys just walk past them, etc.?
And we're fairly friendly terms, right?
Star elves, yeah, moon elves and star elves have some friendly times. High elves don't mind them either, but that's because you guys don't see them often as a species or race. Yeah, it's often as a race, or technically a variant of elves. You guys don't see them that often, but when they're around, they usually chill.
Okay, I'll greet them. Good evening.
They nod their heads in respect and they're like, hello, Wonder. Are you on your own out here?
I've got some others with me. How about you guys? Where are you going?
Oh, just a local village down that way, here from a diverging path. We've heard that it's ghost town, but we didn't really believe it. Even since we have seen people come and go from there all the time, and people seem alive. We're just doing our usual trade over there.
This one just back behind me?
Yes. The reason they call it a ghost town for some reason is that there's a rumor that people are vanishing from it. But we haven't had any proof of that. Because, I sometimes remember a mayor being there once. But some of the townspeople say that they've never known a mayor in a town. And so, really, I've asked around, and some people do think that there is something off, that something is happening. But we haven't confirmed it yet. So personally, I'm keeping an eye on my family extra close as we do our usual trade.
You're going to a mysterious ghost town where people are vanishing as merchants?
It has some good business. Besides, I do believe, the last time something like this has happened, the king dealt with it very quickly. It's only recently being called a ghost town. It's only recently been spreading. The king is probably going to send some adventurers pretty soon to deal with it.
Goblin, you said there's a little adventurer card thing that I can give out for people to fast contact, right?
Yeah, well, you have it, and basically they can scan the information with just note it down, and they'll be able to send information mail to you guys. Yeah.
All right.
Our business card, basically.
Yeah.
Let's start handing out our business. I'm currently going on a little quest, but your story concerns me. Could I possibly give you my card and you let me know if anything happens there or if you're ever in need of assistance?
That may not be a bad idea. Very well. And he notes down the information of how to contact you, and then he's like, just as in case, because I believe I have kept track of all my children, including my wife, but just in case any of us disappear, please have a head count of us. And he shows himself and his family. There's one father himself, a fine-looking gentleman. His wife to the side, who is also the all Star Elves, by the way, family of pure blood Star Elves. And then they have 3 children, 2 boys, 1 girl, who is youngest and is a freshly born baby that the mother is holding.
Mother, father, 2 sons, and baby girl. Yeah.
Yeah, and you do see in the youngest son's eyes a bit of worry about the town. You can tell he's quite a bit worried.
I am sure that nothing harmful will befall you. But if you need anything, contact me. Please. Don't die. Don't disappear.
So you say this to the child or just the father?
Just the child. I'll scare the child.
We're with you, right?
Well,
Like,
yeah,
I'll stand
Would you
actually,
right
like to
beside
be?
you.
at this point of the traveling, Iliad hasn't come back, and you guys are still moving along, so Goblin will say you guys still catch up and see her talking with this family.
Oh, okay. I wanted to like tell the kid like, don't worry, I have a song that will cheer you up.
No,
But
you
let's say
do
this.
catch up, and you are there
You
now.
are
At this,
caught up. Feel free to sing a song.
Oh, I look at you while you're trying to cheer up the kid. I'm like, don't worry, I've got a song that will cheer you up. It's a song that was sang to me when I was afraid. And I start playing my lyre. If
roll
you think
performance
there's a
check.
monster in the wood, you're gonna have to hide or he will eat you up. He'll
Roll
pick your
performance
bones.
at advantage.
Performance at advantage. Okay, where's my P? Where's P in the alphabet? There it is.
It's somewhere like before A and no, after A and before Z.
Before A.
All right. Remember, as a bard, your performance skill you have to put in all your ranks to really a lot of your skill points because performance affects your magical abilities as a bard. So your performance with your lyre as you play. So roll a skill.
Nice.
Roll a second time now because you have advantage.
Oh, I have advantage.
But that was just reminding you to encourage you. Make sure you always max out the rank of your skill and performance because that affects your capabilities quite a lot as a bard.
Yeah, I do have
But as you
rank.
perform, the boy is shaking a bit more terrified now. But he's like, I don't want to end up like my uncle.
Your uncle?
And the father's like, I never had a brother. Son, why are you always saying that? I do apologize. My son, youngest here, my youngest boy, for some reason he believes remembering that I had a brother and he had a wife and two other children. But I don't remember ever having a brother, although he begs and pleads with us to believe him that he was actually the co-owner of my business, but I don't remember co-owner, even though you know what? I think it's about time I check. And he suddenly goes to his cart and looks through some documents, and then he pulls out like his business thing and he reads through it thoroughly, and he's like, what? This should be how? He looks very confused.
Hi, come on, guys. Goblin Cave can wait. Can we go to the mysterious ghost village, please?
Goblin doesn't have any of this right now. This was an improvised event. Goblin will make it so you guys can do this quest after you finish the Goblin Cave, because Goblin needs time to make this, because this was completely improvised.
I need my army.
I forgot that was your whole objective was to make an army.
You can-
I'm still on that.
Fine.
Nobody knows that's my plan, but I'm still on that. I want to
Pretty
convince.
sure you
Is there
openly
a way I
announced
can?
it.
Did I openly announce it?
Yes,
In
you
our very
did.
first meeting, you're like,
Yeah.
yes, I want.
Oh,
You
I
did.
forgot about that.
We don't
So-
know why, but we do know you've got a fixation on gathering a goblin army.
Yeah, so. Yeah, tuna fish wants harem, Phil wants a goblin army. What's Vulcan's thing? Goblin needs to know, why are you trying to collect the people?
You want to gather bottles, right?
Yeah, collection of them.
Jokes aside. So he's like, he decides to show
I
you.
my drink and it's fizzed into my brain.
So he will decide to show you, the moon elf, you specifically, Iliad, because he's like, I believe you probably will be contacted, because I want to especially you, since you somehow, you and your groups have somehow managed to snap me out at this point. I think there is some sort of magic going on in the village. Because, look, as he shows his legal document for him being a merchant, doing legal trades, etc., you do see it's co-signed by someone with his same last name as him. The Jacksons. Two different Jackson names. And there's even a note below. Brothers forever, ever work together.
Oh, cute.
And he's like, I don't remember him though. And that makes no sense.
The missing
Used to be 5.
You are still probably required to finish off the quest you currently have, but I'll make a special request to ask you guys to come here after you're done to allow you to do a special surprise quest, it's probably called, I believe the terminology is, to investigate this town. No. And what
Of course,
forever.
it would be my honor.
Thank you.
Right now, in fact.
But you have to finish the first quest first, so you're heading to. Because I know the laws of. No, if you try and go and do another quest without the systematic approval from the king before you finish off the current quest you have technically taken. Because, like, if you have multiple quests that you take at once, it's fine. But if you take on a new one before you try and finish off all the other ones, it causes a whole law issue complication system that some people will try and sue you over. It's a whole.
I wouldn't want to get sued.
It's a whole lawsuit issue. I don't want to put your food out. So we will make sure it's handled the situation there for now. Son, what makes you? And he said, the music. Whenever you guys hear the music, you guys all forget and don't see it.
I just turn around and look at him like a Romeo.
I know me, I know. I think I already know exactly what that thing is.
Oh yeah, if you guys played 5e D&D, Goblin's using references to that. But it's not what that is. It's something else worse that Goblin's personally made for you.
Oh, it's worse than that.
It's worse.
Because I've played 5e before, so that's what I've been playing before, and I have encountered what I think it is, and it killed us all. So worse. We should think about this, but we can come back to this. So we're leaving the kids that like the party that like these people and moving to the goblin, right?
Yes, but they are like worried now, and the father's like decided to basically only have himself be in the town and have earmuffs on constantly since his son brought up music and a thing that he can't bring himself to describe because the boy is horrified. And his father's like, okay, I should have listened to my younger son earlier.
Can I like pep talk the kid and tell him if you ever see the thing again, take this and throw at it, and I hand him one of my acid flasks.
The boy nods shakingly. And with the holding, he holds it tightly and he's like, it looked like it sucked the souls out of people.
Just don't look it in the eyes. That's
What do you
they
mean?
say.
It doesn't have eyes.
What's the other one? If it's not looking, no sudden movements. I'm just going through my checklist of what.
Yeah, the boy seems terrified, and the elder brother's now holding on to him a bit, and the mother's holding the baby, realizing they have probably lost people to this thing that they have close, and something is terrible afoot. And yeah, you guys continue on your way to the Goblin Town.
Just terrify the boy, and we just alright, bye.
The family is terrified now because you've woke them up to reality. They had cousins. They had people that they knew that were taken from this, whatever this thing is. That the boy can't even bring himself to describe it, and it has no eyes, and makes music. And people forget people. And their souls are sucked out of it.
I'm sure they'll be fine. They'll be fine.
The father's not letting the family go in at all into the town. Like, they're going to be staying way far outside by the way it sounds, so.
Yeah, but will they remember that they're supposed to be sitting outside?
They
won't be
Yeah, well, Colin's going to worry about that.
Through this goblin cave.
Yeah.
Well, at least I note down how many of them are there, so next time if we see them and one of them is missing, we know.
Gosh,
Oh yeah,
damn
we
it! So,
gotta go meet your seducible brother, right?
Oh
Oh,
my
you-
gosh.
oh gosh, damn it!
Yes,
Goblins,
that has to happen as well.
Yeah,
goblins
who cares
just.
about the family? You know, let's go.
All right, so goblins trying to remember where that quest is at because goblin. Where's it at? It's Goblin's lost. Oh, there it is. Here we are. So it should be.
While we're on the way, I'm just gonna quickly run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
But yeah, as you're traveling,
Fall in.
do any of you do roleplay stuff or interact? Slav just is silent a lot unless you guys interact with him of your own accord.
Fuck. Are you tired of us? Do you hate us?
Hate is a strong word. I enjoy the company. However, the bard's is acceptable. Yours is pleasant.
Pleasant. Even though I'm just as bad as him? What an honor from one as high as yourself.
Hmm. It's it's I don't know. It's something about it. I can't really put my claw on it, but it's
Is it a crush?
no. I would have left him decades ago, i.e., the beginning of our start, if it wasn't because he managed to get Slav over here involved, and I'm more interested in his purpose.
I see. Slay, how do you feel about that?
I'm just trying to survive. That's it.
See, what a merry party this is! As I just take a swig of my canteen.
You got a flask full of vodka now.
I mean, he's preparing for his role as a drunken monk.
You're gonna quickly add on that you've got a canteen full of tequila or expensive wine.
Yeah.
So, alright. As you guys get to the cave, the entranceway, it's like you realize that the cave is very structurally designed, like it was handmade by humans, but it wasn't like a mine shaft. It was like one of those dwarven, like in a cave mountain ways that's meant to be a home, and there's plants overgrowing with inside. And as you guys enter on in, Goblin's going to reveal the map because you guys have gotten your full rest. You should all be fairly good now in health. And Goblin's going to say, Volk, you are now at halfway max health right now. So that means 3 more health Goblin's going to give you for now. Yeah, you'd be at 12 HP. So,
Do you want another
Alright.
swig of my healing potion?
What gives more health? The healing potion or my healing kit if I do it?
the
Not stuck.
it's more consistent, the healing kit, because the healing potion, with its limited uses, you still have to roll a dice. Actually, no, actually, it would do more, because if you focus on drinking the drink without spilling, which Goblin will allow during a situation, you will take the max. So, like, if you take one amount of drink of it, and one use, it would be 1d8 plus 4 healing, so basically 8 plus 4, that's 11. Which would top you off.
I'll try my hand at that then.
Go on then. Beg for it.
You know what? I'll just use my healer's kit.
Yeah, roll heal check at +2, by the way. The Goblin just revealing the cave now. It is quite a bit dark in here, but there's light poking through in certain areas as there's holes in the walls. That's a hide check, not heal.
Fuck! I did hide instead of heal. Damn. Wait, here it is.
Wrong H letter.
Oh, is it working? Oh wait, healer's kit. Yes, here it is.
By the way, Phil, we have driven both of them into alcoholism, and we've retconned that Vok now has a canteen full of alcohol.
Wait, who? Just me? You said them.
Well-
Who else is alcoholic.
Sly doesn't seem to like us either. It's only a matter of time.
He'll get.
Nah, Sly just seems like he just wants to survive. That's it. Like he's cold, but he works with you.
Give it time.
Just give it time. We'll get there.
But
And
yeah,
if
this is what
not,
you guys
some
see.
others. So this is where we went.
Also, I don't know if you were back. We've arrived at the cave that seems more like a ruined stronghold structure thing. It's quite structured.
Yeah, so apparently it's not fully a cave as they thought because no one's ever bothered to go inside this place. And Vulcan,
It's a
you
stronghold.
get 4 plus 2 back, so that's 6 hit points returned to your bulk.
6. All right. So that's
Throw your pride away and you can be full heal.
18. No.
Anyway, what do you guys do as you enter this cave?
In keeping with the last quest, we should split up and look for clues.
I think with this we should not do it because it's a cave. We don't know how deep it goes. We don't know if it's a labyrinth. If we get lost, what's in it? I think there's a little bit too much unpredictability with the cave to split up. I think we should rather stick together, look for traps, and go a little bit by little in and see if we can recover things.
A sensible answer from you? That's crazy.
I can see in the dark, right? Am
I
right?
know.
Yeah, you have dark vision actually, so Goblin's going to reveal stuff that. So basically, some of the areas that are being revealed right now are because of his dark vision. It is quite a bit dark inside, so basically, this is what you're seeing. Oh, actually, because of your
I
dark
also
vision.
have low light vision.
Actually, then you would see just as much as he does then, because it's not fully dark.
We all have it.
Never mind, like, you're fine. You all can see fine.
Yay!
It's not even dark.
So as you guys peek on through here, like, which path do you take? There's 2 paths, it seems.
This way.
Splitting up already.
Oh,
Stop.
wait,
When
we're
you guys
splitting,
get to
okay.
this point, you guys see. Suddenly, you hear screaming as you see 2 goblinoid figures to both sides, glaring with red eyes and going, ah! Ah! And the other one's like, ah! Ah! As it echoes throughout the cave, and they run away.
Away from us?
Yep.
Good work, Ileana. They saw you and they ran.
What is that supposed to mean?
Listen,
I'm
And
on
you
the
hear
target.
rustling, stepping in puddles. You also hear banging against like metal and stone. You hear all sorts of loud noises as more voices start screaming and howling. Ah! Ah! And it sounds like there's quite a massive goblins here. Quite a big mass.
And they're all freaking out?
Yeah, well, they're in a state of rage. Goblins going to remind you of the quest. These are infected goblins with a mindless rage state that's worse than barbarians because it's like it's an infection version of barbarians' rage, but they lose all sense of self and just become mindless, raging animals that mostly just attack mindlessly, but do use combat tactics still. That is all remains of their minds: combat tactics. And you just hear
mainly rescuing the kids and taking out the adults.
Yep. And just as a note, as you guys finally get to some points, suddenly you hear an extra very deep within the cave. And then suddenly all stops.
Ooh.
There's something going on here. More than just a mindless. What's causing this mindless rage?
It's an infection. So basically, it's an infection that mainly infects races like goblins, orcs, etc. Where basically their brains have become worse than a barbarian's rage, where basically they only have a sense of combat, bloodlust, and war, and they only care about death, killing, eating, rare sleep, and killing more. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm thinking maybe there's more to it, or am I think I might be overthinking.
I believe there's one way to find out.
You can do a knowledge history check, any of you can for this, or knowledge dungeon, or even a heal check for medical knowledge.
I've got
Heal check
dungeon.
from medical.
So you can roll heal check to understand like medical stuff healing, because there's no real like medical knowledges. So Goblin uses heal for anything medical healing, like thinking or basically medical stuff. You're allowed to roll all three if you really need to, by the way.
Wait, I also did the wrong one. Sorry.
What?
So Goblin's gonna roll for Slav here as well, because Slav has also heal as a skill, funny enough. Pretty good.
Oh,
Perfect.
the dungeon one. What was the other one?
Dungeon and history. Or heal as well.
Alright, I'm just gonna roll the dungeon and the history.
Yeah, does Romania have anything?
Liana didn't do anything in school, did she?
I have dungeon. That's about. What's the other one?
You can do history or heal as well.
Got history. I don't have heal though.
You can roll it still, because it's not a starred skill. So,
Oh, can roll it. Oh, it's not. Okay, let me try that. I don't think that's good, but let's.
like, Sleight of Hand's one of the exceptions to a starred skill that Goblin does. That's it, really. Okay, so anyone that got below 10, and for any of those skills, no, nothing. But,
Buff 10 for one of them.
12 to 14, 15 range, that area of range, you know a little bit that this is an infection that has plagued more monstrous races more often than not. The more monstrous are, the more vulnerable you are to it. But that's about it, because it is an actual thing, it's an actual a virus of sorts that mainly goes for the brain. But anyone with 16 to 18, you would know that this from knowledge-wise of healing or history, that it is quite problematic. It is one of the few viruses that can be near impossible to cure. But it just all depends on some factors of how and when it is cured. It is still curable in the early stages. But it seems like these ones, by the rage of their eyes, from any heal check that's like 24 and above, these ones are beyond saving. They are final stage. So basically, Vulcan, you know these goblins are fully under the influence of it. They are beyond saving these adults, by what you can tell from the two that you saw. But with anything within 20 to and higher, any skill that's 20 and higher that you rolled, you know in great detail of how the chemical interactions work. Basically, it disrupts the certain neurons or thinking processes in the brain of the monster races that are vulnerable. Because the way, compared to a human brain that's a lot more civilized, to a brain of a more monstrous race like goblins, orcs, or even slimes even can be affected by this. The way that chemicals work to make it so they have thought process are very much susceptible to being altered to basically strip them of free will, and works in a way like that of the corruption in the brain, though, only. So, basically, it takes vulnerabilities and uses them to infect. And the way it spreads, in detail. Basically, the way they spread to other people is by either contaminating water or basically biting their flesh, specifically within the brain or head area. So if they bite around there, you can be infected. But the rest of the body, you should be fine in theory. Because it's too slow to survive making through the arms and the chest and the legs to spreading up to the head. And you realize Slav would 100% be vulnerable to this infection if he got bitten. Or drinks the water around here, because they probably have contaminated it if any water is here, since you heard splashing as they were running away. But that doesn't mean humans are invulnerable. It's just hard for them to lose control and take the longest to infect. It's a very disturbing disease, especially if it ever gets to the final stage, because this is not the final stage. You want to hear the final stage?
Outside. The final stage.
The final stage?
So, well, the final stage, you, as a Dragonborn, never seen it yourself, but you know the monks in the monastery have had to take the lives of those who have made it to the final stage, because they are the most dangerous, and they are terrifying when they're finally fully infected to the final stage. Because basically, the monks don't even dare describe it, what happens, but something happens to their brains that basically makes it so their brains no longer exist. And they're replaced by these red tentacles that pop out their skulls. As a creature of pure rage replaces them and uses their body. But they're still aware and alive, just unable to control themselves anymore. And the red tentacles can come out the mouth, it comes out all the head area, and the rest of the body is just a puppet that dangles around. And the bigger it gets, because it's the final stage for the stage itself, but the stronger and the longer the thing lasts, the bigger the tentacles get, the bigger it spreads everywhere throughout the body and just uses it as a husk to grow and become what's called red tentacle rage. A terrifying parasite that becomes a virus to a parasite. But yeah, that's the thing that you're dealing with.
Do you recount that to us, or are we left knowing that it makes them angry?
And they basically want to spread by using rage and making people violent and attacking people's heads. They will aim for your head.
I feel like if it's for people who are susceptible to rage, and Sly is particularly vulnerable, we need to keep him separate from Romana.
Yeah. I believe
Why?
that is the best.
If only if he gets bitten, he will be susceptible. He will definitely get it.
Sly, would you like to join us or sit this one out? Because I wouldn't want you to have to lose your dignity in any way.
I want him to stay outside. I care about him. They
Sure
gotta
you
stay
do.
out. I don't want them. I do. I'm being honest. For once in my life, I am being honest.
Roll diplomacy at disadvantage to convince, since you are trying to be convincing in Goblin's guessing in an honest way. Hey, and because Goblin's not gonna say you're bluffing unless you're actually trying to bluff.
No, I'm really honest. I do care about them. God, no.
That one. That one.
Why am I having such terrible rolls?
So Goblin will say you poorly worded it in a very nervous way, but he does feel pity on you and notice that it seems like you just don't know how to express kindness or general concern.
I don't want him to become a zombie, okay? strong.
It's not a zombie.
We're
No, no,
all
no.
dead. Well,
There's still
the
a
mindless, infected rage creature that is
They're rage
decided-
She wasn't a
tentacles.
zombie
into
with tentacles. What's not
rage
to
It's-
love?
tentacled. I don't want that for our little guy over there.
Slav just looks at you dead in the face. And is like, I'm always seen as a monster by many. If I can save even one child in there, I'd rather die trying than cower behind just to save my own butt.
Oh, he's so noble.
I just whisper to Ileana, saying that it's like that we could just tie him up outside.
You-
While they're doing that, I like go to him and squeeze his cheeks and be like, "You're so honorable. Like, they're so cute."
We will not, under any circumstances, do that. I don't fancy a wolf killing me in my sleep.
And Slav just looks offended and is like, takes off his hood, stops the cheek rubbing, pulls him off forcefully, throws Romeo to the side. And you don't, not fully thrown, like your arms thrown away from his face. And he looks Iliad dead in the face. I would not do that to you, even if you guys get on my nerves like a stinking pansies you are. I do not stoop so low to attack someone who is trying to do genuinely good. I get all of your concerns, and I understand them greatly. And I will keep up my guard, especially, and probably be behind everyone else, and then enter combat once I know where all the enemies are, so I can keep my distance and timing correctly. Is that a reasonable response?
Or fine, I can accept that one.
Yes.
I still don't feel comfortable with you coming along, but I can accept it.
It is your guys' call. If you truly don't want me to come along, I can stick behind at the cart. Although I do not like the idea.
I am so sorry. My cat just fell down the stairs and I missed the last 30 seconds.
What?
Oof, sorry for your cat. Oof, cat. The goblin's gonna clarify. Basically, he just said, I understand if you guys want to basically, Slap basically was like, I understand if you guys want me to stay behind. I just do not feel it's fitting for me. It is your guys' call. But I'll do what you guys ask. But personally, I would want to go in there.
I believe we should respect his wishes as an individual. If he wants to die, he can die.
Alright, you know what? It's fine. You stick to the back, watch over Romeo, and
Not
yeah,
the back, the middle. Defend it on all sides.
Yeah, but you know,
I'll be at the back, fine. I'll be all the way at the back. Yeah, then it could be Ileana, then it could be Slav, and then you could be at the front, Volk. I'll be at the back. I'll be far away. I'll know my place. Fine.
Okay, so which way are you guys going? Because Slav is just like following you guys now and listening to whatever things you ask of him politely.
Fuck, you're in front, you lead the charge.
cool. Alright, which way are we going?
That is not leading
Or
a
at the
charge.
front. You're leading the charge. Where are we going?
Left or right? There are two paths.
Fine. Let me just
Roll a dice, flip a coin.
Alright, there you go. We're going right.
Excellent.
Alright. Slap doesn't mind. We do have to clear out all the goblins, just a reminder. We may have to check the other path.
We'll come back to that.
Ah, goblins misclicking. Anyway.
Oh no, Leanna's little rat thing is Romeo.
I lost my little rat.
Goblins gonna bring him to the front. There you go. There you go. Rat's back. Now,
It's
So-
not a rap.
mouse. Sorry, goblins like mouse. Oh, apologies.
That is a rat to me. I don't know the difference between a mouse and a rat, and it's a rat to me. From here. It's a vermin for me.
You're
So
a
as you
vermin.
guys head up, you guys realize the plant life is quite wild here. And there's quite a bit of plants. And you do see there was traps, actually. Like some pit traps, stuff like that. But the plants have overrun them so much that they don't function.
You're just spinning in a circle, Vog.
I'm looking around, you know.
Very nice. Now stop us at Goblin needs to reveal here, so you guys can see. Now, as you guys enter this chamber, you see the lights and the reflection in the pond. There's a pond here. It's quite lively. There is like some animals drinking the water here. Regular animals are immune to the rage, by the way. It only goes after humanoids, so. But yeah.
Just the little rat just goes that way.
Mouse!
The little mouse.
The little rat.
I hate both of you.
So, Slav does note, mouse on the rock. Trying to recreate a show or something?
It's a show in itself.
Have we seen anything yet? Walking here?
Roll spot checks if you guys want to spot something.
I want to see if there's anything suspicious. Because obviously, they could be. They might be rage, but they could be hiding somewhere for.
I see so much.
I do as well.
God.
Goblin.
Not a bad
Oh!
roll.
Okay, so anyone 19 and above, you do realize there's some man-eating plants over there. And if you walked within like 5 feet of them, you would have been, well, attacked by a man-eating plant.
How dangerous are these?
They would try and
Wanna
eat
get
you,
eaten?
and you would be bitten, and they will try and eat you in one bite.
Hey, Ileana, those plants look medicinal.
I hear they're really good with women and men.
Medicinal plants, you say?
Slap pulls her back and is like, no, those are man-eating plants right over there. If you get in 5 feet of them, you would have been eaten.
Look, I flunked uni.
Are you guys stupid? We're an adventuring party that's supposed to keep each other alive. You and I, someone who's supposed to be seen as a monster, realize that. We're supposed to keep each other alive. Have some common sense, you two. That would have killed her.
Oh,
Well-
it would have been fine.
She killed me with fear the other night.
You attacked me first. You just tried to kill
I
me.
don't know what you're talking about. I didn't try to
Medicinal
attack.
plants. I was gonna go investigate them to help our party.
I have no idea what you're talking about. It would have been funny. You would have been bitten. Haha.
Can I
Slaps.
dagger?
Would have been bitten.
Slaps him over the head, and sure, you can throw a dagger. You're aiming to actually hit him. You miss and lands at the feet.
A duel.
Now
I
you
challenge you to a
see.
duel.
Now you see, you're attacking me. I'm not violent at all. I'm just over here living my best life. You're trying to attack me. I sincerely thought those were medicinal plants.
Roll a bluff check at disadvantage.
Okay.
And Volk, Slap gives you a look and is like, can you be flipping responsible and stop these two?
Oh,
And Romania
no!
You did terrible, and people can see right through your lie.
Wait, what do I roll? I don't remember what it was that you said. Like that.
Basically, Slav said to Volk, "Be responsible for crying out and stop these two children."
See, they're beyond my control. I can't do anything at this point.
Did you just draw a sad face?
Maybe.
You what? Who draw a sad face on who?
Yeah, why would you draw my character?
Jeez. Okay. Slav just greatly sighs and moves on ahead, like he is done. Like, can we get doing the quest and not have you guys trying to get each other killed?
I'm not gonna try to succeed.
I think we should put that after we get alive, out of the goblin cave.
Hey, Romeo, do you want to have a drink?
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fall for that. No, thank you.
Let's see what the dice think.
Okay, bluff and sense motive. We'll re-rolled for that.
Okay. Sense motive.
So sense motive for Romania, bluff for Iliad. So Romania, you can't tell really, but you're not sure, especially with how things have been going. You do not trust us still. And Iliad, although you ride really good, the fact is, Romania would not be trusting you in this exact moment.
Valid.
Now
Let's solve the goblin cave and save some children.
Now, when you get up to this point, Goblin needs you guys to confirm your positionings. Is it like this?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. Now, as you head on in, there's a huge black stone crumbled thing up ahead that you see. There's no dangerous plants. There used to be like an arrow trap. It looks like it's just arrows clinging to the wall here that used to go out off, it seems. Goblin needs to move Slav for you guys. Now, as you get to here, Goblin needs you all to roll spot checks.
Hey, this has been going great for me. With those rolls.
Yeah, this is good. This is good.
I think Ileana might be stupid.
Now,
What do you expect from a uni flunker?
yeah, so anyone that got above of 20 or above, basically, you notice, although it's hard to see him, a hidden goblin up here, like it's ready to jump, that's hiding in the bushes. Like they are silent and they are determined and waiting for someone to cross the path here.
Please, whoever rolled high, tell me about that.
Volk is the one to see it alongside Slav, and Slav just points to the spot and whispers to you guys, "Danger."
If they're not in that direction.
You would get a huge minus to that. Goblin's going to do the checking here. Let's see. One, you'd get like 50% cover because there's a wall right here along here for you still. And so you'd get a 50% miss chance. And then, like, every 10 feet beyond the regular 10 feet you need to throw for an acid flask is a -4. So that's a minus 8, minus 12, minus 16, minus 20 to hit. You think you're gonna make that throw?
Yeah, no. Never mind.
Goblin just needs to grab Slab very quick and move him up. So what do you guys do? Because you know where one goblin is hiding at, and he is looking at you just as much as you're looking at him. Although he seems too stupid to realize you guys know he's there.
So he's seen us, yeah?
Yeah.
Because none of you hide and move silent, so.
I forgot we could do
But
I feel like
Can we
they're
just
trying to
stomp
get me
it through
murdered
here?
in the last chamber. They probably heard that.
yeah.
Really
Oh wait,
don't
actually,
think-
Wes. So you're the only one that's about to see what's up ahead. Goblin's gonna let you use your pass roll. You see, there's a second goblin down over here, Volk. Seems like they're positioned for a pincer attack for you there.
I think we just engage them.
Why don't we try to sneak on them?
They
Just so
see
they're
you.
putting it out there.
Yeah, like they. Well, they haven't seen Romeo.
But they're goblins, and they are stupid. Like, if we can just go around somehow, hide.
We could backtrack and try and take him from behind, but that
D&D
involves
goblins.
exploring the entire rest of the cave.
We could just be confident and walk like we own the place.
Slav just gives Romany a look because you're all discussing his plan, and it's like, I'm half goblin, for crying out loud.
Oh, you're right! Go on then.
Just because you're half doesn't mean you're full, okay? So
Yes,
I'm making a
Real
convincing
You're
Goblin's
half
been called
stupid.
stupid. Romania, you now have disadvantage on everything out of range from the Goblin DM.
I called creature goblin. These goblins stupid.
I believe that if they are goblins, we can just send Sly in. Act like he's one of them. Go undercover.
We could.
They are infected by a mindless virus that if he just gets one little nibble,
They're not
has
On the
attacking
head.
each other, though.
Yeah, they're not attacking each other. They're just.
So he
I-
comes in.
I do not want to risk it. I do not want to risk him. Please.
I think this is.
Sly,
up
what
to
do you think?
Sly.
I guess I
Can
can try
look at him
it.
with like puppy dog eyes to try to convince him not to go?
Roll diplomacy.
Okay.
Can I also roll diplomacy to make a convincing case? We're just both looking at him with puppy eyes.
To basically convince him to go or not to go. Okay. Sure, go ahead.
Quick.
He looks between you back and forth, very much debating, and is like, ah! And rage, he goes all the way up to here. What happened to,
He's stuck in a wall.
He got squished.
what just happened to the token? The token's gone.
I see the token.
I see.
Goblin doesn't see it, it's gone. It's vanished from Goblin,
Right.
what? Goblin can't pick it up.
Right?
He's right here.
What?
Yeah, he's right behind me.
What? No, Goblin can't pick him up. It's gone. Goblin can't use him. Goblin can't move him. It's gone. What's happening?
It's a sign. He should stay.
Okay, Goblin's gonna just reload really quick. Roll 20. So it should reload here in a second, and it should fix whatever issue happened. It will take
Would
a
you like
second.
to have another diplomacy off?
Look. This
Goblin's
is
never seen anything like that
sign
happen.
From the universe. He needs to stay behind. It's a sign. Shouldn't go charging into an infected place.
I'm gonna go get a drink IRL.
Okay, Goblin finds Slav's token is back. Okay, now with you guys debating this and causing him headaches, he still goes in. And he stands right there. And he stands there and waits. And the other two creep on out their hiding spots. They look at him, and he looks at them. They go, ah! And then Slav, intimidatingly, copies them and just perfectly replicates it. Ah! And they nod their heads like ah! And they just nod their heads like ah! And they just go back to the hiding spots. Leave it involved.
Excellent. Let's go.
Alright, so we've got him in, but what happens next? Because I didn't think that was gonna work.
You were just ready to send him to his death?
No?
Listen,
Like,
I
yes,
have the
Timmy.
perfect plan. He takes out the one that's closest to the wall near us, and we go and fight the other one. That's why it's one less. We don't get pincered.
You want to send him in alone?
He's already alone.
Yeah, but they left him alone. Now you want him to attack? I'm
Eliana,
so
you're
concerned
right.
about his life. I don't want him to be pinned.
It's life.
Well, Sly. Here's the thing with Sly here. If it only gets bitten on the neck up, and that's a very specific spot to bite, can he be infected? Because usually the body can reject it lower downwards because they can't spread it fast enough to the brain.
That's still a chance that I don't want to deal with.
You go with him then.
Fine, I'll go with him. What? You have objections to that plan?
You know what? Go
I don't care. I still need to save them. Wait, I am not going to charge up. Wait, do I charge up immediately?
Could
now?
we fake prisoners, or is their rage so mindless that they would just kill on sight?
They would kill on sight anyone that's not infected. They believe Slav is
So we can
infected.
scream!
Let's do the same they did.
So everyone has to roll intimidation checks at advantage because you guys all realize that basically just screaming loudly and acting mindless will make them back off. So roll twice and take the higher. Alright, how does Iliad does this? How does Romania do it? And does Volk join in? And also, how do you do it?
No.
You have advantage! Roll again!
You know, like when they say, like when you see like a mountain lion or something, you're supposed to like be bigger. I just put my hands in the sky and like.
I'm just gonna wait while I'm on the corner.
So when
No, you already
so-
tried it.
Okay, so when Volk tries to, he does it very poorly, and the uninfected get mad and are making a move towards him slowly. And you guys
I
hear
punch him in the gut to enrage him.
Volk.
Then it will probably be a pure
Yeah.
scream of rage.
Roll again with an extra +2 from your annoyance of Romania just causing you trouble.
Roll again and a +2.
I'm so
You-
sorry.
You manage to pull it off somewhat that they're like they're not sure if you're infected or not anymore.
Quickly, punch me back.
All right. Let's throw a punch at Romy here.
Okay, when you do, and you scream out again, Goblin's guessing, because you're all just pretending to be mindless rages, they're like, ah! Ah! Now, Iliad, how does Iliad sound when she's raging? How does Romania sound while faking rage?
Ah.
Pathetic.
Do it actually loud, Tuna. Come on, give some goblins some acting.
I can't. My neighbors are asleep. Ah!
Booga booga. Rah!
You what?
You're just running around. Rawr, rawr.
All right, you know what?
XD. Oh well.
You know what? Goblin will count it. It works out. You guys do well enough that it convinces them. And they're like, ah! And they just happily just go back into like positionings now. They seem to all stop hiding because they realize all of you are infected to them infected minds. And so you guys see then on the other side, on the path, and you see a lot more of the area. You look, the goblins revealing it. it lags when goblins revealing stuff. Gosh dang it. Some things seem to reveal and some things don't. As you guys get a good look around, you do see there's about 5 rage-infected goblins. This one especially, he has like a tentacle or 2 popping out already. It seems like he is in the final stage. And he's like, ah! Like he's the chief leader that was infected.
I see.
And so the other 2 pop out from hiding spots and they're screaming, raging. They jump into the water, gouging it down as they spread the infection worse into themselves, and they get back over here. They're going, ah! Ah!
I'm trying to think of a smart thing to do, but I really just think we should just like try to sneak attack at least just 2 of them while
Yeah,
they
but
think
before
we're.
there were 2 of them, and now we've got like 5 of them plus a super duper angry. No, 4 of them plus a super duper angry one.
What if we go gang up on the super duper angry one first? Kill their god. Kill the strong one.
We could.
You know what they say, if you go into a prison, you gotta take out one of the guys first. Earn respect.
So, Goblin's gonna say when you guys move up to here, seeing the situation and seeing these goblins moving about, you guys do see, well, the goblin children now. There's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, that's so cute.
And it seems like some of them have been slightly infected, but they're in the stages where they can be cured by a healer check. The 3 littlest ones. This one here in particularly seems fine though, as he's holding himself back. As this little one here, he's protecting this one. As this one, he's trying to calm down the other 3. But they are still in a state where they are sane, and the little ones are trying to keep calm, but they've realized something is wrong, and the babies are extremely vulnerable to this, so they are not in a good state of mind. But then you also
So
see
cute, we have to
babies.
save them.
We have to save the babies.
I want to lose.
this one seems to be the eldest here by the way, and the least, and seems very determined to keep this one safe alongside this one trying to calm down the babies who have been infected. But then you guys see even further back, it seems like there's not only babies here of goblins, but people, children, too. In the further back, they're a bit hard to see, but you see there's 2 children covered behind this rock here, and it seems like they've been caged in, left there, and they're still alive, and they're terrified, hiding.
Well, I don't remember the thing asking to save human children, so they can stay there.
No!
Does Romania say this out loud?
No, I'm thinking this to myself. I did not dare to speak that out loud.
Slav would have punched you in the face for that, by the way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that.
Do we reckon that we can subtly meander past the big goblin, dropping a small flask of acid at his feet so his toes hurt?
Oh, by the way, these goblins are happily raging with you guys. They're like, ah!
Rawr!
So I was like, ah! As he just hops onto a rock and looks over things. Ah!
Dying.
Don't do that.
Good. Oh, good.
Rawr! Rawr! Rawr!
Ah!
Why is your rat just running everywhere?
Why is the mouse up there? Why'd you send him up there? Goblin wants to be clarified.
Squeak rawr?
Squeak! The children are terrified now and are backing away like, ah!
Great, you're not supposed to scare them.
This seems like neither of the children are infected.
Mouse with a hat.
Well, they're scared of the infection and they believe the mouse is somehow infected, which would terrify them.
Have them do a little dance.
Can Fluffball do a little dance?
Roll a performance check with advantage from Fluffball, which is basically a bonus of his charisma. No, yeah,
Can I
charisma.
use Ileana's sheet because I don't have the space to open the Fluffball sheet? I've not filled it in.
Oh, no. You have the stat information of your mouse on your character sheet. So, like, Colin's going to pull up here for you so you remember. It's over in your summons, and you put down Fluffball here, and you open it up. Let's see what...
I wrote nothing. Oh,
No.
I did. Okay.
You wrote stuff, yeah. You put down the information. Oh, wow, you have a minus, like, you have a huge minus to charisma for your role here, performance.
I see. Instead, I'm reading now. Can you do a cool balancing trick on the sides of the bars?
Goblin will allow that, and it does calm down the children.
Excellent. A trapezing mouse. What's not to love?
Exactly.
Now, Slav does come over to Iliad here as he's raging. Ah! And whispers to you, what's the plan?
Rawr! I have no idea. Rawr! Rawr! You can't.
Rawr, rawr, rawr.
I'm going to cry.
The infected over here are just happily saying raw so much and raging so much as they're going rah rah as they punch each other a bit because they consider that like good raging antics. Ah, bunk! Ah, bunk! And it's just like they're punching each other in themselves.
I see. Can I give a look to Sly and then just turn around and punch Romeo?
Sly goes ah! And punches Romeo too. Romeo, you don't take any
Oh my-
damage, but Goblin will say you do feel annoyed.
I have a plan. Can I hide behind this rock while they're causing a commotion and
Yeah.
write a message?
Roll
because I actually
advantage.
have ink and paper and stuff.
Yeah, Goblin will allow it. Roll with advantage on the hide. Right,
I have tears streaming down my face because I can't scream without the neighbors complaining that I regret my decision.
ah, Slav continues just punching the air.
I can only write it in common. But I want to write a note saying, wait, what was I gonna say? I had it, and then my brain just melted. Psst, what should the note say?
Who are you talking to?
Everyone's wait. So, Slav just says, calm down the kids down or something, make a plan. Slav just continues raging as these guys seem so idiotic that they can't realize you guys can speak normally and think clearly. That they don't even realize you guys are talking.
I will write 2 little notes that say, we're here to help, with a smiley face. Kids love smiley faces.
So to both these ones and these children over here and these children over here?
Yeah, the ones in the cage and I'll pass it off to the less crazy looking goblin kid.
Well, I mean, there's 3 of them. Like, these 3 baby ones are infected. This one, although he's slightly infected, has more sanity. These 2, though, are fine. So, which one do you hand it to?
Whichever one is the easiest to hand it to. I guess it would be that one, right?
Yeah, she does pick it up. You can tell it's a female as she picks it up and just hands the note over to the oldest one. He looks over it and is like... And he quickly writes down, and tosses it back to you. It seems like he can write, and he used like some black chalk marking stuff, like there's some black like dust that you can put onto the paper. Although it's a bit hard to read, you can tell that he can understand common. And he's like, how
I
do
read the note.
you help?
I read the note, and I make my cape billow majestically and give him a thumbs up.
Roll charisma check with a +2 extra.
Charisma.
Make charisma shown to us. Let's see. Ah.
You know what?
Two,
You leave off this charisma energy that actually disrupts the raging of the creatures, and they look over to you.
Oh no, I was too charismatic. Rawr.
And then Slav goes, "Arr!" And then you look at you, Slav, and go, "Arr!" You manage to do a quick distraction, save your behind.
But the kids are chilling now, right?
The kids are calming down a bit, both sets of kids, because once you give the note and etc., and they see you're planning to get them out. Now, well,
So it's
the mission is here to kill off the raging goblins and to get the children out. So,
Can I walk up to the like main goblin with the one red tentacle, still screaming like I'm pretending to rage, and just throw acid on him?
Is it
We're
time
gonna
for
fight,
combat?
so we're gonna have to initiate at some point.
you know what?
Would
While
that
you're
be,
doing
like, a
that,
surprise attack.
that would be a surprise attack. But if you communicate that to the others, because they seem they can't understand common anymore of how mindlessly raging they are, if you just tell the others you're going to do that, everyone can work together to jump him at once, which would make it so you can all be flanking, which would
And
make it
if
so
I'm
you
behind him and you're in front,
I'm like,
sandwich him.
I'll throw poison. Let's go.
Rawr, I'll throw acid. Let's go.
let's punch, pinch him, invoke. He is that mindless and stupid as he looks at you always just raging with you.
I'll do the first move. And I smash the, like, you know, like in bar fights when they smash the beer bottle over their heads. I just like smash the pile of acid on top of his head.
Add an extra, just D4 damage of an improvised weapon slam hit instead of a splash weapon, because that glass would hurt. So-
Okay, so do I roll it as a melee, like a melee weapon instead?
Yes, you would roll that as a melee weapon instead. Goblin's gonna add you all to turn order.
Oh yeah, we gotta roll initiative.
Yeah, and basically it will decide who goes first, and roll with advantage, remember that, because you guys
Oh,
are, well, with your attacks, because you are flanking, and you add +2 because you're flanking. That's how the thing. Actually, if you put flanking, yes, it would automatically do that. With some of the attack special stuff, it doesn't do that. Just remember to add that extra bonuses in your mind. So basically, you would have gotten 18 Romania, which means you do hit, and Goblin's gonna have just. Yeah, it's not too many tokens, so Goblin's just gonna have all of them be initiative. So. Yeah. So roll your initiatives, but Romania, you do hit. Everyone else roll to hit as well for your attacks. Are those for attacks or initiative?
Initiative.
you both?
That one. Okay, who has the higher attacks?
I have 12 with +1 mod.
I have
That's-
17 with +3 more.
Isn't that Pixel the Goblin was asking? Bill.
What?
So Pixel, what's your dex bonus?
1. I have 2.
So Iliad has how much of a dex bonus, and how much does Vulcan have?
3.
Wait. So no, you have to put that one and then add the bonus. So basically, Iliad's gonna be going before that that because basically in that one marks that you guys are at the bottom. You're gonna be at the very bottom no matter what.
Yay.
Romania got
You know,
13.
well, personally, I blame you.
I blame you. You rolled the same time I did.
So
Yes, so you
6.
stole my role.
You stole. You did it.
You fight me. Wait till August.
I will throw a crab at
Sorry.
you.
I never rolled the damage from that acid flask. You said I needed to add an extra d6.
So basically an extra D4. So you roll a D6 for the acid. You roll.
And then a d4.
Oh yeah, actually, oof. Since you're doing it in close range, technically the ruling of acid flasks when being thrown, they would do a splash radius, and do 1 damage to everyone around.
But I'm not throwing it.
Goblin will say that you can make a dexterity saving throw, everyone at advantage, because you know he's going to do that to avoid getting hit with acid.
Including me.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna roll just the 2 for the damage, and then I'll roll my...
Alright, so it's like a DC 13, so as long as you make a 12 for most of you, you'll be fine. So like a minimum of 13 DC. That's the dexterity check. A reflex save.
Wrong one.
But yeah, that's 4 damage to this guy. Alright. Now Goblin's gonna roll initiative for the rest of the enemies, which will not be happening, so that one got that much. Okay. So for once, someone else that one, an enemy, that will be going last.
Yay!
That is 13. And then that is the
Actually, you're
last.
cursed.
Me?
Oh boy, this creature realized what was happening pretty quick and he nat 20'd.
Oh.
No, wait. Wait. You have to be up to here to be flanking Iliad. So.
I am here, don't worry. Yes.
Okay. Now, with that, since it's the flank round, the surprise round first, Romania did his damage. This guy has 4 damage now and is realizing what's happening, but everyone else gets their surprise round still. So Slav is up next to get the surprise round attack on this enemy. And he gets advantage with flanking, thinking, and stuff. And so that is, that's a good hit. And he does his 1d6 damage plus his strength, because he did hit his melee attack. Goblin dropped Goblin's d6. Where's Goblin's d6 go?
Well, Goblin finds the d6. Does anyone know what the softest part of the skull is?
Isn't it at the back of the head?
Yeah, that would be the case. No, actually, it's the sides. It's the sides here, because when you're hitting the side of the...
where your temples.
Yeah.
If you hit... Because if you hit a person hard enough, they cause like a seizure or something.
Well, I mean, you also can technically just instant kill someone. If you put your palm of your hand on the nose and just shove it up, you would stab into their own skull.
Yeah, you basically stab their nose with their spraying with their nose.
Yeah.
And my daggers can be used ranged or melee, right?
Correct.
I'm not very good with the melee. We're gonna go for it anyway.
Well, you have advantage and +2, so you should be fine. Goblin has lost Goblin's dice, though. Goblin cannot find it.
Oh, it's parts of the skull.
Gone, it ran away.
What?
It ran away. Never coming back.
Haha. Goblin generally wants Goblin's dice back. Come on, where is it? No, it's not there. Where'd it go?
Also, it would be in her best interest to aim for the base of the occipital lobe.
But yeah, Goblin will just roll damage. Wow. It will go to Iliad next with a different dice. As Goblin's gonna have to ask probably for help to find that d6. But yeah, whew. That's a good amount of damage. He punches the guy pretty hard after he gets hit with the enemy gets hit with acid. Iliad, it's your turn.
Oh, roll a melee attack, right, with advantage.
Yep, and a +2. Remember that it's +2.
And +2, so 11 or 7.
11 does not hit. You missed your attack.
Oh,
Oh, wait.
Aw.
For some reason, it's doing something annoying. Goblin won't collect that. Alright, now, it is our local Dragonborn's turn.
Yes.
So, Volk
you live out
can
my
do...
dreams of stabbing him in the
Volk
stomach.
can, because it's a surprise round, and it would still count as a full round action you can do this for. Goblin will say you can do Fury of Blows here for the surprise round.
Yes, I'll do Fury of Blows.
So you hit twice. But remember, you get -1/-1 to hit it.
Gotcha.
Well, I mean, other than like your strength will override it probably if you have a +1 minimum in strength. So yeah, you just roll base wise, hit twice, roll with advantage +2. It's basically just roll twice.
Do we still
Nice.
get our bonuses for sleeping really well? Or is that worn off now?
Oh, Goblin forgot about that! Yes, and you guys all got +1 for that, so that means it would have been a 12 for Iliad, which still misses. But yeah,
So do I do the melee attack check twice?
yes, but let's say this to help Goblin make sure that it's balanced, basically. Just add only +1 to flanking, but then he's got that extra bonus that's overrided, so just add the +2 from flanking and roll 4 times, basically, for the first 2 for your first thing, and then roll another 2 times to hit. And Goblin's just doing math here and head. So the 13 doesn't hit even. No, it does hit. You miss everything.
See, it's Ileana. It's just a bad juju.
Alright,
started
back
it.
You the
Back-
one that
up at the top of the turn initiative. The head infected has realized what is happening and attacks all of you at once with a
Great.
red head tentacle attack and misses
Actually
you
have
all.
No complaints.
No, he misses us all. Great.
Well, that's because it's all one attack on one roll, and Goblin rolled a 5.
No.
Romaneer, you go. Because he doesn't
My
have
turn,
that
okay.
same bonus.
Okay. I'm just gonna attack him. Gonna stabby stab. Single attack.
Goblin also did manage to find the dice. It just went in a location a Goblin didn't expect.
Congratulations!
Yeah.
It's flanked, right? Yes.
It is flank.
So I have to roll. Do I roll twice still?
You would because you're flanking.
Making sure. Flank.
I'm so glad that the kids were blocked from seeing my miss because that would have been really cringe.
So, a 14 with your rapier does not hit.
Uh-oh.
Now, do you do anything else other than your standard action? Do you move anywhere or do anything else they can do, like with a swift action, etc.?
If I move away, isn't he gonna get like a chance to attack me if I like move away?
You can do a disengage, which is a 5 feet movement thing, and then you would not invoke attack of opportunity.
Okay, I'll disengage and just move away a little bit.
Oh wait, Goblin forgot to respond to this. Goblin got a message from Goblin's mom, so Goblin needs to check what's up.
Oh, okay.
But we can still play because Goblin missed it hours ago. So
Oh, okay. Alright. I'm definitely just gonna disengage and back up a little bit, just to be like, I'm not gonna stand right next to you to be stabbed. Wait, but does that mean they're gonna be no longer flanked?
yeah, Iliad's no longer flank.
No, wait, I'm gonna stay there. I don't want
No,
to do
it's
that.
okay. Save yourself. Just know that you'll pay for that, and you should sleep with one eye open.
You know, Goblin wants to point out as Goblin's measuring here, because Goblin's just measuring how long it will take for the enemies to get to you, because they're going to be 10 feet movement slower from this difficult terrain. So that means it's going to be like, they're only going to be able to get to probably, like an extra 5 feet. So let's see, 5, so that's 10 feet, 20, 30. So they would only get to there before they can get to you guys. So that's what's going to be happening with them. So that's all that's happening with their turns. Like this one here gets to here because of difficult terrain slowed them. This one, Goblin's just measuring out the travel distance for each of them as they are forced to travel very harshly. So this is like 15 feet, and they can only get to about here. Yeah. So about to here for this one. Still in difficult terrain. I was just because Goblin wasn't worried about when you guys were first traveling through the water, but now that the enemies are now it's combat order, yeah, you're in a situation where you need to worry about that. Slap now attacks with advantage and the bonus. Goblin. Okay, so the attack does hit and punch him again. Pretty good. Yeah. Oh, Goblin should clarify why he's doing so well with this guy. Just this NPC you have. He has a +4 to strength.
I have a
strong.
-1 to strength.
You're not strong.
I'm strong in the ways that matter, you coward.
And what is that?
I don't flee from combat.
I have never fled from combat. I fled from a creepy lady looking like she was waiting for us.
She was
Iliad.
a hot, tall woman with multiple arms. That is cowardice.
Whatever you say.
Mm.
Why do you two bicker like an old married couple?
I think it's because we both share the same goals.
Fair enough.
Yes.
Fair enough. Alright, Iliad, your turn.
My turn?
Yep.
Ah, amazing. One sec.
Do you have any idea what you're gonna do?
I know what I want to do, but I don't think I have the strength to do it. Literally.
You're talking big game. Show him up.
Alright, what do you want to do? Roll with advantage, remember, you're flanking! Pity roll! Roll again! Pity gift! Roll again! You still miss! Our Dragonborn's turn.
Alright, can I do the Fury of Blows again? Or no?
Yeah, go ahead. You can use as many times as you want. So just remember, basically, just add an extra +2 to each roll. So basically, roll 4 times, 2 sets each, and Goblin will clarify stuff.
Yay!
And that 20, because advantage. So, Goblin wants you to roll your melee attack again to confirm the crit.
Confirm the crit. I gotcha.
You confirm the crit, yep. So,
Yeah.
Goblin wants you, because Goblin did originally just roll percentage, because Goblin just wanted to give you guys luck, but now you got to start rolling your own percentages. So that means roll a D100.
A D100, gotcha.
to decide what does fate grant you to your one punch that hits.
Ileana, bless this roll.
I hope you
Her?
fail.
All right, fair. Tuna.
To the fish,
Oh
you are
no.
grounded.
Tuna truly is the menace to society here.
Okay. So with that, Goblin's gonna just gloss an eye over that and basically
Oh, what's that? Roll 20 seems to be broken. That roll didn't show up.
no, Goblin's gonna gloss
Did it
over that
show
saying
up for anyone else?
basically you just get times 2 on damage, so roll your damage and add your strength and times it by 2.
Gotcha. Where's
Because that's how unarmed strikes usually work, it's just a times 2 damage when critting.
I forgot where my damage is. What do I roll?
Your unarmed strike for you for a monk for now is d6, so roll a 1d6.
What did I do? What happened to it?
That's
Oh,
a
whoopsies.
1d56.
You 1d56? What?
I accidentally rolled the wrong one. Oopsies.
Okay, so 2 damage.
Roll one? Where does the d56 come in?
You can do a custom dice if you
Want to, but that's an insane system. The goblin doesn't want to imagine how people would react if there's a D56.
I want to know what a 56-sided dice looks like.
Goblin doesn't think there is one out there. If you want to look it up online and check there is actually one, Goblin would not mind letting you do that. But or you can do it in your own time. It's your own personal thing. Goblin doesn't care what your life is. Anyway, strength bonus. What's your strength bonus?
Strength bonus is 1.
So that means 3 times 2 is 6. Because Goblin's messing up, it's supposed to be, there you go. Goblin accidentally added something. Anyway, it is now this guy's turn. And he... Yeah, because Goblin's going to finally take double move actions and some issues for that. Because in a mindless rage state, they do not think clearly of how to get through this kind of stuff, so it's taking him forever. Anyway, this guy's turn. And he attacks you all again. At the same time. Goblin's falling a second time. For no reason.
Please be kind to me, Tentacle Summer.
Okay. What's your guys' AC again?
Check for you. Oh,
Mine
12.
is 13.
12, 13. Slab and Pixel are the only ones that Goblin needs to check. Goblin will check Slab. What's Vulcan's AC?
My AC is 14.
It didn't hit any of you anyway, because it was like a 7.
Yay!
Okay,
Making us
Romania,
stress out.
your turn. This is supposed to be a terrifying monster that can hit you all at once, and yet it's doing nothing.
Is my... Let me make sure. I don't know, I'm quickly reading. I can't remember if my Bardic Inspiration, like Inspire Courage, if that's a bonus action. It is... Wait, no? A moral bonus, saving throws.
If you want to give Bardic Inspiration for your action, you can. Because it gives +1, which means Iliad may will actually hit something.
Please.
Yeah, I'll do Bardic Inspiration on the whole group for my turn, for my move.
Bardic
Thank you,
Inspiration! As you do Bardic Inspiration, Goblin will say that all the rage creatures hate it. And they're like, ah! It seems like it's given them... It seems like they are actually vulnerable to cheerful music and makes it so that because you gave bardic inspiration to your allies, which roll perform check for doing that, by the way, just to make sure how good it is.
And then actually perform it because
Yeah,
it's fun.
yeah. Well, Goblin would love some entertaining, like musical notes and singing.
Don't die out there. You'll survive. That's my song. I believe in you. Da 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 da. Yeah.
So yeah, Goblin's gonna clarify. Just let him all perform. Goblin feels pity on Romania not being creative enough to actually sing, or specifically, our player Phil.
Perform.
Yeah. So you perform very well. The bonus happens, but because it's +1 bardic inspiration, the way the rage works, they actually get -1 now for the same effect of bardic inspiration. So not only did you buff your allies, you nuff the enemies because they are vulnerable to bard music.
Wait, can I just play my lyre to keep them weaker?
You would have to. Well, no, it's they are under the effect. You cannot increase the effect just by rapidly spamming it. So,
can I increase the effect by mimicking it with ghost sound? Just checking, because it can create the sound as for normal humans. So can I create 4?
It wouldn't create the effect, but it would annoy them and could cause something. It depends on how good
I do love annoying people.
Well, anyway, it's the enemy's turns anyway, and they all dislike Vulcan particularly for some reason and begin by going at him and attacking him.
Oh, thank you, Meat Shield.
A 13 does not hit you, right?
No.
Right. This one would go over to Romania, though, because they dislike Romania in particularly. Oh boy. That's a 14, that would hit. The Goblin will roll damage. Oh, they did only bare minimum. 2.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Now, Slav's turn, and with his bardic inspiration, and well, basically, rerolling, only because of advantage flanking nonsense. That's so that's Goblin's doing math here. So that's 5 plus the 2 from flanking. That's 7, and then bardic inspiration. That's 8. So 14 plus 8. That's 22. That would hit. And bites. Or no, punches. Sorry, non-wolf form. Goblin's brain is stupid. Does some good damage. Anyway, next one goes, attacks that Dragonborn, but Goblin's gonna roll something here. Give Goblin a second. Oh, thank goodness it does not confirm the crit. It does not confirm the crit.
Oh, yay.
So,
Wow.
but yeah, that's 5 damage though. Iliad, it's your turn.
Part of me wants to redeem myself with the melee attack, but I think that annoying them sounds more fun. So I would like to cast Ghost Sound, please.
So with Bardic Inspiration, Goblin needs to double check, but how does Bardic Inspiration work again? Does it affect magical spells at all?
Let me double check, but I don't think it said anything about magic.
But yeah, with you casting Ghost Sound, by the way, do remember to mark when you have used a spell for both of you. So like, you haven't been doing that, and you haven't been updating. So you use Hideous Cough, you have used Ghost Sound, you have used Acid Splash twice now. So remember that you have 2 more spells left. 2 out of 6 left. Just remember to track that and fix that when things come along. But
Yes.
So, but with that, Goblin now will have to do will saves based on the DC challenge to not get affected by basically an improvised bard effect that won't do the bard bonus, but will intimidate enough that Goblin will say will add a negative. So let's see if the will save works. But nope, the
I believe
first
that as a party, we should also cast a will save at having to deal with 4 Romaneers now.
2 Romanias, you mean? But no, you would not do that. That sounds ridiculous. But 1 makes it and does not fall for it. That 2 make it. 2 fail, and the boss fails as well. So now they're under -2, who are basically their attacks and the skills. Yeah, basically that's it. Now it's this guy's turn. He goes up to here and then calls a war cry out, and every single one of the units in this conga line they're in basically does a ramming charge through you all, which would hit their own boss too, and does a 10 feet charge like this to basically charge damage you all, which Goblin's going to roll for each of them to hit. So the one that would hit Slav and Romanier does not hit either of you, and gets an attack of opportunity by both of you, actually, so you're free to attack him.
Oh, let's go.
The one who charges through Vulcan and Iliad, and all 4 of you at once, misses as well. All 4, you can't attack you cannot attack of opportunity. That one, and he is the one not under the effect of the negative from Iliad. This one here. So this one, both of them you can attack of opportunity, but only one of the you cannot do both. So you have to choose which one you want to attack of opportunity. And then this one here, he nat 1. Goblin's gonna roll percentile dice for him.
He just trips over. And we kick him, and then spit on him.
Oh, he is tripped up. He falls over flat and just does 1d6 damage to himself. Facepalm. He does 6 damage to himself as he falls over like here. Which you can also attack for opportunity to him while he's prone on the ground. So Goblin's going to use a marker thing to mark that he's prone. Which one will be good? Yeah, this one means prone on the ground. See that little mark on his token? And then the last one doesn't hit anyone, but he does get to move again. And because he missed everyone and attacks Iliad with flank. But still misses because he was under the effect of the bad bonus thing, which made it so he's like a -2, so the flank bonus doesn't happen, and he rolled poorly. Because there's no way, because it was... Wait, what's your AC again?
13.
Yeah, it barely misses you.
You said we have attack of opportunity on some of them. Can I take one on the one that passed through me and Slash to stab him?
So this one here, yes, you may do that one, or you can do the one that passed through everyone that everyone can attack of opportunity, or you guys can attack of opportunity this one here. There's 3 attack of opportunities for you to want. Like, everyone can attack of opportunity this guy and just dogpile, kill him if you want, but you guys get to choose.
Let's dogpile. Let's dogpile him.
I am down for a dog pile.
Alright.
The other guy's fallen over, you know?
He's not. No, he's not.
Alright, everyone, roll your attack of opportunities. Which means no fury of blows, just a regular attack hit.
I see.
Oh, just a regular attack.
Vulcan, roll confirm crit. Romney, you just miss. There's Iliad, you miss. Romney, confirmed crit. And Slav also hits. So, both of you roll damage. Goblin's rolling Slav's damage, which is... Yeah, that's max from Slav. The roll percentile, Vulcan.
Do that, and then I do the 1d100.
Yep.
Good one. High roll.
Just times 2 on damage, so 6 times 2 is 12. And as you basically hit him, he gets a huge slash on his neck as he bleeds out red with darker dots of red head from his neck. Like, oh wait, you actually punch at him and his neck just pops a bit to start bleeding out. That makes sense at all. Blah. And then he just gets uppercutted by Slab and just goes swoonk, and his head lands in the dirt dead.
Yay!
Like his head is like an ostrich into the dirt dead. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's fun how the two of us that wanted to dogpile didn't land a hit.
Yep.
Goblin's just
Is that a
removing it.
lesson? Ah.
There'll
Okay,
still be a
Gollum.
lesson if you choose for it to be a lesson, and I decline this lesson.
So now it's backed up to the turn order, and the leader suddenly just eats with the tentacles and consumes the brain within the dead goblin by stabbing into the dirt and consumes it, and then gets spouts a second tentacle. And suddenly looks like he's healed some hit points. Not a lot, though.
Yeah, we gotta take him out first. I think he's gonna eat the rest of his so.
And then that's not even the end of his turn because he attacks you all at once still. Everyone got hit. So take 4 damage each.
Oof. Ow. Just
Four
like-
And none of you got hit in the head. Y'all got hit on the arm.
Like a cheese on wheels kind of punch.
Now,
Cheese on wheels.
Romany, it's your turn.
What's that mean?
Now, how long does Bardic Inspiration last again?
I think it's a 2 rounds. Let me just make sure. 3 more rounds. Okay, it doesn't say anything that I have. Oh, 5 rounds. 5 rounds.
So you guys are under the Bardic Inspiration for 5 rounds, and the enemy is under the effects of the negatives for 5 rounds as well, then, including Ghost Sound, because it... Well, actually, no, it would be only 1 round, because so that effect is over. Because it's so...
It was just a mild annoyance.
Yeah.
Like being asked if we're there yet on a long car journey.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and stab him again.
Roll twice.
Nope.
Add +2 to your rolls. Hopefully hit.
Flank. 2. There's 1. There's
So 14. The 19 hits, and that's a crit for you because
Yes!
Rapier crits at that range. Roll confirm crit.
finally. Okay, so that's the roll. Where's my? Did I just? Yes, there it is.
Rapiers are nice because they can crit on 18 goblin last check. So
Nope.
that does not confirm the crit. You still ×2. Actually, no. That would actually. Nah, never mind. You just hit. So roll the hit. Roll damage. Goblin means Goblin's brain. Blah.
There we go.
How much strength do you have?
How much strength do I have? I think it was 1. Yeah, I have a +1 strength.
So that is 6 damage. You stab him pretty good.
A nice thorough stab.
Now this one tries to flank a Slab and try and take him down, which that does hit, so he does get damage. So he takes about, he took a bit of damage, just slashed on his back. Slab then focuses on the main bad because he's like, yeah, this guy needs to go. And actually, for standard action, because he knows the situation, and he needs to be more fierce, transforms into his wolf form. Shape change for standard action, then uses a movement action trip to try and trip the big bad. And he succeeds. As the trip happens, boom, the guy is now prone. Hello? Sorry, Gollum heard something in the background. Gollum thought something happened. Anyway, Yeah, it's this guy's turn, and he's gonna spend his turn getting out prone. Which, by the way, does provoke attack opportunity from both of you. That's the new turn order, so that means you get attack opportunities again.
Do it. Yeah.
Iliad hits!
Yay!
Go.
Roll
Finally.
damage! And remember,
Sorry.
add your strength bonus.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
It's a minus, isn't it?
It is a minus.
You have to minus it from your damage.
Okay. My damage is what does a dagger do? It's been so long since I landed a hit. A 1d4.
It just does a slick poke, and it's like it does do damage. It has to do with goblins.
But I have to minus my strength.
Yeah, your strength is.
So somehow you hit him, but it's just like your body just like, and it just goes, boom, and he's like, he finishes you and pushes it in and damages himself. Is that? Yes.
So.
Can I take some psychic damage from that?
1d4 psychic damage, yeah. Roll yourself damage.
I feel like I deserve it. I actually.
What? 1 damage to your head, pal.
There we go. I could do more.
Volk, it's your turn for attack of opportunity. You can go. You hit. Roll damage.
Oh fuck, wrong one. Oops.
Language. And also -1 now for swearing.
What is
We're getting a swear jar. Yippee.
it? I don't know about that.
That wouldn't affect damage for you, luckily. It's just a hit and stuff, that minus stuff, so you two, only 2 damage. I was double checking how much shit. Yeah, this guy, after just damaging himself so bad and just feeling anguish and pity for you all, falls over dead.
Yay.
Iliad, it's your turn.
Please, please.
You have a second roll to hit. Just roll a second time.
He's still fun. Never mind.
You forgot about flank bonus +2. The 15 on the boss does hit.
Ah!
Yay!
I my mom and my dad.
You may want to stick to spells at this point, Iliad. Like,
I think
touch
so,
it.
but I can't even backtrack because that guy's right behind me. I want to put
You're
distance.
stuck in this
I
now.
do. I want to run, but I'm being like surrounded by a bunch of tentacled
made your bed.
creatures.
Anyway, roll damage 1d4 -1. Roll damage again. No, Golf's not allowing that. No, not once. No, not once. Roll damage.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Volk.
Once you've rolled.
Gosh, dang
Off.
it. Volk, you have -1 for this attack, so you can do Fury of Blows, but you would only get +1 extra to your 2 attacks. And remember, you have advantage. That means you roll twice, so 4 rolls in total. And Goblin knows you like Flurry of Blows.
Yes.
So that is 18. So both attacks hit. Roll damage twice.
Gotcha.
Why do you roll attack twice? You need to roll damage.
Oh. Oops. I keep forgetting.
Oh.
That's what that is.
And the green would mark if it's a nat 20. It's just like, you're fine. So that is a total of 9 damage. Yeah, so this guy just goes and tries to do a last-ditch effort. Anyone who hasn't done attack of opportunity yet, which two of you haven't, may make attack of opportunity to stop him as he's trying to eat a quick brain as a quick reaction.
I'm gonna do it.
Goblin is rolling for slab, but Romania can also roll attack of opportunity to prevent him from doing so. And slab does hit, so it would stop him either way, but both of you can do damage to him to make sure he stays dead.
I'm gonna do it. He's still flanked, right?
Correct. Yeah, you're still flank, and so just remember,
But I thought it was.
you confirmed the crit.
Crit.
Roll percentage and damage.
Okay, so percentage. Wait, what's my damage? It's just 1d, yeah.
So that's just 7
Damage and then percentile. Oh,
That would make it so it's ×3 this time, and you stab him so perfectly that you pierce through the neck, and it just like makes this bones crack, and you hear his spine go break. So what's your strength bonus?
Useful.
I blame
So-
Romir. He stole all of our luck.
I agree.
So
What I
roll.
do, it's always my fault.
Yes.
So roll. Goblin needs a sec here to think. So what's your strength bonus, Romania?
It's a +1.
So that means 5 times 3. That is 15. So he did 15 damage in that hit, as his head just basically dangles around with skin barely connecting it as he flops over dead.
Ah! See! See! I just keep poking his dead body.
Trying to prove a point.
Yeah, I'm not useless.
Oh, by the
back to
way-
fight.
It is Vulcan was the one who caused that, so that means it's this guy's turn. And seeing this happen, he just looks at Iliad and determinedly attacks twice.
Will, please don't hurt me, Mister. Please,
So,
I just
but- So 14 would hit you, so that deals damage. That is 3 damage to Iliad. And the other attack missed, by the way. Now so tell me what it's Romania. Romania's turn.
Okay, so the one in front of us is dead. It's just the ones at the side. So
Two left. There's 2 left.
I'm gonna move up to him and stab him.
You could try and balance over here. You can make a balance check to stick on here. Colin's trying to ping it. And be flanking. Because that is enough,
So that would be a
land.
balance check.
Yeah, how good is your balance, actually?
And it's actually really pretty good. I'm gonna do that.
Colin's just pointing out there is enough land there that if you do a good balance check, yeah, you'll be fine. You're fine. Balance over there, you're flanking now. Roll twice, add +2 to both.
Gotcha. Weapons.
Now remember, if you roll an 18, or I was actually double. Oh dang! Wait, what? Oh gosh, dang, now Colin needs to double check. Okay, so wait, Goblin forgot that the rolling hit AC does add bonuses. So you roll a 12, so you didn't crit there. So Goblin's gonna ignore the mistakes that Goblin made before because, yeah, what's the base roll for the 20? Goblin can't see the base roll because the thing will not let Goblin. You know what? Text. Goblin just needs to see it. Like it won't let. Okay, 13. So you know, so you do hit with that 20. So roll damage.
Gotcha. There you go.
Maximum damage was a 7. Not bad. Now it's this guy's turn, and he's annoyed at you and enrage attacks you. Nat 1, so that means he doesn't do his secondary attack, and Golin's gonna roll percentile. Gosh dang it, Golin's trash. 4% though, he just misses. So Slav in his his wolf form, now attacks at advantage at this thing. And 11 plus the bonuses he has, yeah, he still hits. So that's because he has insane bonuses. And yeah, he just rips off the guy's head and spits it. Disgusted. Dead. Now it's Iliad's turn. There's only that one guy left over there.
You got this.
You shut your mouth.
Woo.
Look, I'm trying. I don't even know what to do.
You have spells.
Yeah, but they're all ranged.
You could do a disengage 5-step back onto the corpse of the tentacle one and attack it.
You can step on it.
Okay. Take that too. And then
What spell?
Acid.
Acid?
No.
So that's a range.
Electricity. I've not used that for a minute, have I?
Yeah, you haven't used electric jolt. Sure.
So that
Reveal
is
the text of the spell.
Oh,
It's a ranged touch attack, it should be, correct?
yes.
Yeah, that hits the touch AC. So roll 1d3 electric damage. You shock him.
Kill it. Woo.
He's like, ah! Ah! He's annoyed.
Bzz, 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 bzz.
Like, he didn't like that damage. He's like, eh, as his hair singes a bit. And then, Volk, it's your turn. By the way, these guys are all screaming in rage still as they were fighting you. Ooh. Like, ah!
Sorry, I am
Ah!
Let's see. How close is he to death?
He doesn't look like he's taking much damage. Like, these guys seem like not to be able to take much.
Can I move closer to him and then just attack the regular?
Regular hit. You may move up to him and attack him, yeah. Just choose where you want to be at
Right here.
and attack him. That misses. Down.
Yeah, we need your help.
Attacking Vulcan in Rage State with hopefully in that one, so it's Rage State mindless attacks, so it will roll percentile dice. Goblins rolling that one insanely for enemies today. It got 100% fail.
Yippee.
So in its Rage State, it wings up its axe and just pops his arms because he swinged up too high, and his axe falls and stabs into his, like it slashes through his butt, and his arms just flop over dangling. And he's just like, ah! As he pops both his arms, both limbs are useless now, and his butt was cut off. He is buttless now. As he...
You just done it.
As he also deals some damage to himself because he cut off his own butt. The creature's now looking at you guys like, end me now.
Yeah, just end me now.
Romany, it's your turn.
I'm gonna spam the stabby again. That's just my move now. I'm gonna go. Can I go? Yeah, that'll be. Yeah, no, that's more than enough movement.
You have 30 feet of movement. You can tell by one square each it's 5 foot, so that was like 10 feet of movement. It was not a lot.
Yeah, he's still flanked right now.
Yeah. So roll twice. And he's not even going to resist. He's just letting you hit him at this point. He's like, I'm done. I just cut off my own butt. I no longer want to live. Even in mindless rage state, he wants to die.
It's the second-hand embarrassment.
Yes, it hits him. That confirm that crit. That's a true crit. Then that's when it's green like that. That means it's a crit. Usually, unless it's like, yeah. So roll confirm crit.
Okay. Well, he just there. Oh, right there. There you go. Nope.
He just gives it to you. He falls onto your rapier. He's dead. He just doesn't want to live. Dude, he cut off his own butt. Even a virus infection feels the indignity of that.
Well,
Turn order's over.
damage. You done?
Yay!
He falls onto your
Yeah.
rapier.
He was just like, okay, fine.
Goblin kebabs.
Anyway, the Slav turns back into his more natural form. He quickly covers himself up because he doesn't want to freak out the others. And yeah. What do y'all do now?
Let's go
Yeah.
save these kids. I'm gonna run over to go over to the kids over here.
What's Iliad doing? Why are you swimming through the
And I'm
water?
gonna-
Drowning herself.
I wanna steal her thunder.
Oh.
I wanna burst
Oh,
in
wait,
here and be
no.
like, "Hi, Robier, save the day. Ileana, the elf that was here before, couldn't even stab once. I'm your hero, not
Did the kids
her."
see the fight?
No, they saw everything. And Slav is holding you back from the water and hugging to you. Like, no. No. No.
So good in the
Grapple
water.
fight here. No, so grapple now. There's a grapple situation.
He's
Roll
got you
grappling.
grappled.
Yeah, so
Really struck by this fight.
Look, you don't understand the shame I feel. That was horrible.
You were so the billowing cape and everything, like just the thumbs up, and then immediately couldn't even stab.
you did
Go
kill
flip
some though. You
yourself.
guys did good. Now, roll grapple, please, Iliad. Or Tuna, please calm down. This is getting
Yeah, I'm
down.
just trying to find it. I don't really anticipate grappling anyone at any point.
You still lose barely as you feel the struggle, and Slav is like, "Don't you dare think you are useless. You are stronger than you think. Stop. Stop."
I think it's time to start my Banshee arc. I can't.
Where's my mouse in all this? I just realized.
It's chilling with the humans. Doing a balancing act, remember?
Oh, that's right.
Little acrobatic fluff ball.
Yeah, but Slav is still
That's
holding
about
on.
the coolest thing she can do.
Slav is so far just desperately clinging onto Iliad and just not letting her near the water.
Alright, fine. I won't go in the water.
He watches you closely and over a hawk, like a hawk over someone.
Let's see.
What, are the kids gonna? Are you just gonna?
The thing waiting are like, can you please stop with this promising so we can be saved?
Can I just cast sleep on her, please?
Yes.
I'm immune.
Oh wait, Elsa
I'll
immune,
save
God!
you, yeah.
Elsa immune, God, take it!
Alright, sorry. The shame dissipated. I'm at peace. Let's save the kids and then solve the mystery town and just, yeah, let's. This never
Yes,
happened.
kids. Look at what shame brings to you.
Slav just downright slaps Romeo over the head hard. It doesn't do any damage, but you feel your ego hurt. And you just feel rage eyes staring at you. That more dangerous than the plague itself. Looking at you.
And this, kids, is why you keep a strong little friend with you. To keep
He slaps you
in check.
again.
I'll stop talking now.
So, this one here in particular, this child here, she looks at Romania and happiness, actually, and then she desperately tries to break the lock. Like, the lock is still there. And what is Vulcan doing, by the way?
was
Yeah.
Perhaps
hiding.
not around.
He's hiding. Okay, he's not wanting to deal with this. You realize there are goblin kids up there, and this guy's like, speaking in common, although gobblishly this kid is. Can you guys help?
Only if you promise you didn't see the fight.
We did not! Please, someone
Fear
kill the
not, young
babies!
ones, for I will help you.
We just need the babies cured! Please, save them! Basically,
It's
you
a
guys
heal
need
check, right?
a heal check, yes, to basically cure them of the disease and handle it. And you have to be actually cautious. Roll with advantage with Vulcan being there to help you with the med kit with a +2. And actually, he can roll 2 with advantage because you both are working on it and helping it.
Okay, I'll do the heal check then.
Remember, add +2 to it after you roll. Just roll it and then add +2.
Do I use my healer's kit or?
Well, are you using it? You don't have to, but you can. It helps.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Roll again, because you're working together.
Let's see. Where is it? Here it is. Boop.
Okay, so both of you do really well, and the 3 little baby goblins that were infected and this little boy who is fighting it but infected, you guys managed to help him and get rid of the parasites from them, and they are cured. And the baby starts smiling and happily clapping like like the happy. This one wobbles up to you, Iliad, and hugs you. This one hugs Vulcan. This one hugs their sibling.
And I come in, barging in, and drop kicks one of them.
Don't you dare. If you
Just
do
because
that.
you were like, "Aw."
Yeah, so as you go up to
I
the
kinda haven't
cage,
noticed, Romeo, you're awfully worse for wear after that fight. Almost like you could
Yeah,
do
no,
with a
I
healing
should rather
potion.
not do anything that could warrant your wrath. I need healing.
so Goblin wants to clarify
Maybe I'll
here.
give you my heal if you get on the ground and grovel.
So stop. Goblin needs a moment here to say something. So as you two are doing that healing stuff, because that will take a bit of time, it takes a bit of process removing it, and you've saved about 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 goblin children. This little girl here, as he's trying to desperately get to her lock, fucking trying to open it, when Romania comes up, she looks up and says, "Father!"
Oh,
Brother?
no, just
Yep.
Watch him just sprint for the hills now.
Brother! She seems like she is older than she's behaving. It's like she like, oh wait, letter, and she hands a letter to you.
I'm frozen. I take the letter, but I just stare.
So when you look at the letter, you see it says Romania, from Romania to Romania.
I'm freaking out, man. What is this?
She says, open, read, explains.
Is this like a bomb or something?
What? And she starts crying a bit, like worried for you.
No, smile, look, I'm opening it.
She smiles and is like, oh, yay!
Yeah, I'll open it and take the letter out.
So when you open the letter and read it, it is in your handwriting. You recognize it. This is your handwriting.
Okay.
And it says the following. Dear Romania, hello, my wonderful self. I bet you're so confused and complicatedly overminded by how you have such a strange sister speaking to you, and how you are writing to yourself is very convoluted and so confusing even to my wonderful self. But, I am you from another timeline, and this is your twin sister, not actual twin, like you have 2 younger sisters. It's weird in my head. apologies. I am so overwhelmed right now because right now the end of my timeline is happening. I'm about to die. I'm sending my sister to you to take care of. A lot's happening with me. Basically, you, in your timeline, you don't have the young twin sisters that I did. It's the same one that basically you had one sister that was sold away. I had twins, but our mother actually saved them because she gained some of her sanity back during a brief moment. A whole long story of issues and bloodline stuff I do not want you to deal with yet. You're going to be overwhelmed by the fact that I'm from another timeline. You, that's so magnificent and wonderful. But I understand that there's some things that are just way too much to say at once. Your younger sister will eventually give more letters to you over time from your fabulous dead me from another timeline. I died so heroically, I bet. Anyway.
I believe that.
Anyway, I did not want to lose her. And she doesn't exist in your timeline. And so I sent her to you in order so you can take care of her until the timelines fix themselves. Because right now, whatever villain is from your timeline, whoever's doing it, I don't know who, apparently he's called the Grand Lich or something, whatever, he doesn't exist in my world. He didn't happen to us. But he's been causing chaos not only in your timeline, but in every timeline possible. He is causing chaos in so many timelines. He is doing things that are horrific. He is erasing entire timelines from existence. And that's what's happening in mine. Everything's being erased. Everyone's turning white and fading like they're writing text in a story of pieces of art fading from existence. It is so horrific to death. I cannot wait to gloriously try and challenge him. But, yeah. Our ego aside, I did not want my younger sister to meet the same fate that I'm about to, probably. I sent her to you hoping that since you're in the probably original timeline, and since the Grand Lich is not erasing yours, was like he's done so many others, that you guys would be the safest place to have her at. Although I know you will not meet her right away, because I have set her up to be met at the Goblin Cave. I did that quest as well. Although I didn't meet the people you're probably going to meet, because it's always different in some timelines. Like, there's one timeline where I met with a strange harpy lady, Haley and a Gorgon dude. They were both super annoying, but very fierce fighters, I will give them that. But yeah. I figured you would be here, and so I sent my sister here, and she would be alongside this girl here that is important to what happens. I completely forgot because I overlooked it because she didn't seem important to me and my life. But she is important to what is happening, apparently. So do keep an eye on her and my sister safe. If you can save the other twin sister in your timeline, although it's not a twin anymore. I don't know what happened to Maya, so one twin doesn't exist in your world and yet the other does and was sold off. But if you can get them back together, I believe, from what I could gather, as my great and wonderful self-gathering information was, there is a key that can be found with both our sisters, twins, that are younger than us. If both of them are reunited, and they will guide you to a key that will give you the information on a plan of the Grand Lich. That's all I really know about that detail. But if you can find that key, it will provide you a way to possibly not only save hundreds of lives, but save the entire timeline and will make all timelines reappear. So you can make yourself one of the greatest heroes and brag about how both of us are so epic. It's up to you, though. Good luck.
I am pretty
My
epic.
fantastic me!
Okay, I have a question. How long ago did I just learn that I have a that just got sold off? Wasn't that just like less than a week ago?
Last session, yes.
Yeah, but like in daytime, in the game. Like
It
how
won-
many, how many
it-
days was
2
that?
days, right?
2 days. Yeah, it was a 2 days travel, so yeah.
Yeah, I just fall to the ground. I'm broken. I can't speak. I'm in complete shock. I don't know how to react to this. I learned that I lost my sister, but now I have timeline, and I'm panicking. I'm freaking out. I don't know what to do. I'm just I try like poke them to see like are they real?
Yeah,
But
when you
I
touch her.
can't say anything.
Yeah, when you touch her, she's like, she holds your arm. Is like, I'm real, brother. I love you. And she just happily smiles. You're the greatest. She seems so pure and innocent and genuinely believes this.
Guys, help!
Slav just comes
I
over
would
and is
like
like,
to reassuringly place a hand on Roman's shoulder, look him in the eyes, and go,
Did you just say huh?
it's a nice little smug face, a little heh, you know?
Here's I have a sister, and she's dead, but not here. But over in another place, she is alive. But then not me, other me, a me from another timeline, me, sent this one here to me to look after, and here, read this, and I hand the letter over to her. Are you reading it?
as you're reading that, the lady points at Iliad and is like, didn't you work for the strange, mean guy from my world?
Hello?
I knew it! I couldn't trust you! I bonk her behind on the top of the head.
And she's like,
Don't you flippin' dare.
no, brother, don't be mean. She gave me sweets.
Don't take candies from strangers!
But I want candy.
No, don't do that. That's how you get taken away, okay? Don't, no. The only candy you accept is from us, okay?
Look, as
We're
touching
the
as
only
this
ones.
conversation is, should we get them out the cage before you teach her how to not take candy from strangers?
And Slav's like, I went and got the key from Leah's body. He had it. And he just tosses it over to you guys and is like, there's a
Yeah.
bowl of loot on their bodies too if you want to search them.
I'll look
Do
for the
not
loot
touch-
now, but I immediately grab the key from Sly and just open the cage immediately. Like, no reaction, just do it. I'm not stopping.
Yeah, so when that cage is open, this girl also comes out. She's grateful. And then your sister comes in and hugs you tightly, Romany, very close. He's like, brother! I miss you.
Sister?
Yes?
I say it with a question mark, like when she's like, brother, I'm like, sister! I don't know if it's real or not, but I'm rolling with this.
She goes over the Vulcan and is like, you look like Uncle.
Whoa?
I look at Fulcrum like, the what? What?
I'm gonna go loot the bodies. Stay away from me, Tyler. Can you contain your sister?
Wait, I need to know. What's your relationship? Go back. Sister, quick, explain. I need to know.
Oh, go from your girlfriend. Yes, you date her sister. Her sister.
Hey, Volcrin, I hear you have a sister.
You stay clear from my lineage, Bard.
I'll do you a favor. Have
Why are you
seen
both
these
mad?
Prime genetics. Why am I
But
what?
can I have your sister?
Both of you stay away.
Please?
Can I?
No,
can I-
she's
can I roll
mine. You
for-
clearly heard, Uncle.
I'm gonna roll search on the main goblin.
Search the bodies, yeah. The children are looking disturbed, but they're all happy and they're waddling over to you guys and are interacting with you. Some of the babies look weirdly at Romania. They also look at the lady and go and pet this nice lady here.
Who is the other lady? I didn't remember. Did we say that? I don't know.
Someone important.
Oh yeah,
but
we're
we
not
don't know
even
yet.
paying attention to her. She's they said she's important, but I'm just ignoring her. Maybe we should
Does
find out.
Romeo's sister have a name?
Ah! Livania! Yeah! Livania!
Livania, hi. Wouldn't I be a better fit for that guy's sister?
Don't you dare corrupt her mind.
Would you like to meet Fluffball? Look.
No, don't look. Don't listen to the cuteness.
She looks at you and
He's
is
got a
like,
little hat.
aren't you dating some dude?
Oh? Do tell, do tell.
Trying to remember. He was tall, lengthy, can turn into a wolf.
Oh,
Nah, that doesn't sound like me.
hey.
Anyway, meet Fluffball.
Oh, he's very tall, like the size of a troll? Yeah, troll. And Slav's like, trolls don't
hear good
exist.
things about trolls.
Yeah, well, it definitely can't be Sly over here, because look how short he is.
He looks at you and is like, I could yeet you into the sun, boy.
I'd like to see you try, shorty.
Alright, he makes a grapple check on you and tosses you into the river if he succeeds. Yeah, roll grapple check to fight back if you want
to go into the river.
That's because Slav just is fed up with him.
Wait, did
So
throw
he
him?
can drown, but I can't.
Is he in the water right now?
Yeah, so does Romania try and resist the grapple fight?
Oh, do I roll grapple too?
Yes, basically you have to roll grapple to counteract his grapple.
I don't have grapple. Where is
It's grapple so it's below range attack bonus. You see grapple as a word? You see the word grapple?
that? Oh, there it is. I am blind.
Yep.
Nope.
Yeah, you get thrown into the river, but harmlessly in the not very deep end, so it's like... And he's like, I can toss you. I just did easy on you this time.
Can I do that?
Now
to
I
Lily as
tried
well?
to do the same.
Okay, grapple fight. Roll grapple. What's happening with Vulcan?
I want to do the same thing to Ileana.
Why?
But I'm not gonna
roll
throw him into
grapple.
the river because isn't that gonna infect him?
No, you have to drink the water to be infected.
Okay, so I'm just gonna throw. Never mind.
So, Romania lost,
Yeet.
and Iliad is thrown into the water. She
He's
is...
yeeted into the water, not thrown into the water.
She gets splashed a little bit, but when the splashing happens, one of the buttons start glowing from your box on you.
Can I start a fire on the box? Sorry, I mean, splash, gurgle, gurgle, drown.
Don't drink the water.
Don't drink it. You don't drown yourself, please.
I'm playing Bog.
Look, Goblin's going to assume that you are basically splashing the thing with water, and you see it's the red button glowing.
Oh.
Can I see? What's that?
None of your business.
Then Romania's sister's like, oh, that box! I remember that box!
Huh?
Ah, I knew it was important. I told you. No, I didn't. Why am I lying to myself?
That box!
Can I lead the sister away so we don't have this conversation in front of multiple people?
Where she goes, I go.
Wait, now you're confident with your sister that you never knew you had?
Look, I'm still processing this, but if she's my sister, I have to take care of her. I'm all
I have
she
another
has.
spell
You've seen
slot,
my
right?
family.
So Goblin's gonna quickly do some stuff here. Basically clarify what you guys get from your search checks. So roll your
Oh, yes,
searches and all that. So Goblin's gonna make sure Slab also rolls and gets a search. He doesn't find much. So when you guys search the bodies, you find an extra like 10 gold pieces between all of them. You find their weapons. You find 2 great axes, 2 long bows, and 2 short swords. And then you find on the boss's body, just his corpse being ugly and terrible, but also a gem in his skull.
That we can add to our collection.
Yep. And it's
Can I
it looks
appraise
like a
that, please?
topaz. You may appraise it, yes. You know nothing about the
Are you
topaz.
serious?
Can I appraise it as well, please?
Everyone can roll appraisal. That's a skill anyone can do.
Oh,
Okay, so Vulcan and Iliad as goblins gonna just double check if. Oh, okay. Even Slav is like, Well, all 3 of you notice as you appraise this strange topaz, you realize from the detailing of it, it is a gem with magical properties, but you cannot tell what magical properties.
Ooh, very
A
high
knowledge
level mysterious
arcane
gem.
check.
Yes,
And
knowledge arcane you can roll to try and guess the magical properties by looking at the runes and markings at it.
I don't think that's gonna give me anything with that roll.
Yeah, the gem is reflecting in ways that's making it hard for you guys to tell. And are you proficient in it? Because with knowledge arcane, you have to have proficiency in that skill.
I am.
I know. I have. Oh, everybody has it.
No, not Slav, but everyone. No, none of you can tell. Really, it's just like the arcane markings are too reflective with the gem that it makes it hard to read the marking details
I'd
to
just
tell.
like to say that I accidentally whispered my result, but we all got 10. We're 10 buddies.
Match me.
wow.
Now, so other than that, you guys also find like chain shirts on the boss and leather armor on the rest of them. So 4 level armor and 1 chain shirt.
That's good loot. Are there any fur coats? I just know that was specifically mentioned in the quest journal.
Ah, yes. If you guys search over here, it was in the cages area where the cage was at. And when you Goblin will say you guys did notice them, there was about 50 fur coats there that was stolen and stuff like that, and all stolen properties over where the cages are at. And Goblin will take the previous rolls of searches you guys got. So the highest search roll, who rolled the highest search?
Wasn't me.
I
Yeah.
did it earlier. I got 17. That.
Yeah, okay. So with your roll, you managed to notice when looking through stuff, you find a strangely old quest as you shrub off all the dirt on it. And it speaks of the town you guys were just at. And it's a quest to remove the danger of a lab experiment Hydra. Because apparently, according to the notes, a lab experiment went wrong from some artificers that were working on request of a local kingdom that wasn't Galmore, actually. But Galmore, it was before even Galmore was there, that basically this kingdom collapsed that was originally here where Galmore is at now. That basically there was a Hydra weapon they were making that was supposed to drain souls from people and basically use them for power gems and hide their bodies away and put them in glacier containers to use them for future experimentation. It seems like it's gone rogue and also uses similar abilities to things that can seem to erase people's memories if they don't have a good will save. But it does have one weakness, notably, that it can be silenced by simply having a specific melody played, which it has the notes described at the bottom. That would paralyze it as it listens to that music.
Oh, I know exactly what this. Yes. Yes. Give me the music.
So yeah, that's what's happening over there.
This is very useful information. I have just confirmed suspicions for myself. We seriously
What?
need to get through that town.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna reveal because if I'm right, then everybody knows. I'm myself.
Yes, Goblin took inspiration for the False Hydra for this, but it's a weaker version and it does things differently. It's more like freezes people, has a frost breath. It takes their souls instead and doesn't eat the bodies, and they store them up in gems. Soul gems seem really important to this campaign.
Did you just say store them?
In gems. That's really cool.
That sounds very oddly familiar.
Yes, indeed.
Did we
Whoa.
not just find a big crate? Interesting. Okay. This is putting pieces together. I like this.
All right. Oh, by the way, 2 bags fall from the sky and land.
What?
2 bags fall from the sky, land here and here. Golin's trying to pain you to the game. 2 bags fall from the sky.
Eliana, pick it up.
So when you see the bags, they are say loot for completing quests from the Grand Lich for the quest of the Goblin Cave and quests of the. So Golin's just double checking here, like what the quests you guys have had completed.
We did cave troubles, investigation of an old house, and wedding guards.
And investigation of the old house. So wedding guards, you already got that bag, Goblin believes, but you haven't gotten the other 2. And since you've barely just completed this one, you basically get those loot bags as well.
I'm still going to open it at a distance because at any point it might be a bomb.
When you open it, there is recipes.
A bomb.
I just feel like he'll give us like a nice reward after every quest, and then one time we're gonna open it, it's just gonna be anthrax or something.
So
It's a bag of snakes.
So inside is recipes. So
a lovely loaf of bread.
no, when you look at it more closely, Iliad, you realize, oh wait, these are generator paper recipes. So these are artificer creator items. Basically, these all generate recipes that have been made before by others that only appear when you request for a specific one. And these papers, they're one-time use, but they automatically add a specific recipe that you ask for, like a poison or craft, and basically tells you the ingredients and items you need to make it easier for you to create specific poisons or alchemy or weapons, special weapons, that kind of stuff. You can request, and there's about 20 papers of that in here. And at one-time uses each, but they give you that recipe for you to keep permanently.
So these are all mine. I can't think of anyone who would want a new poison or acid recipe or something.
I have the proficiency in that. I have
it's,
a kit.
Well, it's not only that, it's like...
Do you hear a little fly buzzing around?
It's like weapons and armor, too, that kind of stuff. It can be any kind of recipe. So anything that requires creation.
That is cool. And how many did you say there were?
20.
10. Because I've only...
20.
You didn't even
Um,
ask Vulcan if Vulcan wants any. Make sure it's split for crying out loud. This loot's meant to be shared.
I don't want to share with him. He was
Yeah.
mean to me.
Don't be selfish.
You know what? If Romania continues behaving this way, Goblin may allow her to be selfish for once.
Okay.
Good!
Can I sleight of hand hide like 90% of them and be like, oh hey look, there are 3 recipes in here.
Iliad. There's a sense of overly good conscience overwhelming you. It's called Goblins, like, really? But fine, if you really want to, it's fine. You can try and make a sleight of
No, it's
hand.
fine. Here we go. Here are some recipes. There's 20 of them, so I'll take 10, and then you guys can have... Oh, I'll take 11, and you can have 3, 3, and 3.
No. I highly I do not know. This is not no. I am the one who would steal here, not you.
You're right. You're right. All right.
Do you want to be like me? Do you seriously want to be considered as on the same level?
Listen, I don't need any recipes. You may have my portion.
No,
You're an
it's fine.
alchemist,
I'll share
though, but
5
okay.
each. 5 each. We're good. We're chilling. Here's the loot. It wasn't a bag of
Good.
snakes. Aren't
So
we happy?
There's still a second bag, though.
Yeah,
I'll
fuck
do
up
the
that one.
second bag. You can trust me. I'll do it right over here, in front of everybody, so that there's witnesses. Not like some people. I'll look over to you.
It could
Liliana.
be a bag of snakes. It's to protect your sister and these cute kids.
Then,
So,
kids,
as you
just
guys...
stand back a bit.
So, when that is all happening, and Slav's just letting you all deal with your own trauma stuff, he actually has been making wooden toys and been giving them to the kids, and they've been playing with little wooden toys and little toys he's been making for the kids.
Good to know one of us is good with kids.
By the way, Goblin should make sure he does good.
Alright.
I mean, they're prisoners. I feel like they'd be happy with a square with a smiley face on it.
No, they're actually a bit more
Love smiley
articulated.
faces.
Like the Slav is like giving him very nice, cute toys like dolls, action figures that are very clunky dice. Making sure the kids don't eat them.
Great dad material. Hey, Leanna. And I stab you, like, with my elbow, because what my sister said. Like,
Goblins is doing that as a tease thing. It really was like a werewolf troll, though. So
yeah, but I'm like, because I heard werewolf troll thing, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna roll with this. This is something I can use.
oh boy.
Why do I see grapple check popping up?
Yeah, she gives you like a playful gut punch, Goblin's guessing, and a grapple like of annoyance. You two are acting like siblings at this point.
Yes, playful. It was playful and did not mean harm.
Yeah, but anyway, Romeo, you opened the bag, right? For this quest, by the way. That last bag was for the last quest. As you open it, you're not sure what to say.
Severed head.
No.
Yours from the other timeline.
Oh no!
That would be dramatizing, but no. It's a picture of Vulcan and his family. Vulcan.
Yes.
How do I recognize it's him? Didn't he turn into a dragonborn later?
Because it's him after he was turned to a dragonborn with his human family.
Okay. So it's not a childhood picture. It's after. Okay, I was just.
And when you look at it, there's just question marks on all of their faces.
Hmm.
Oh, you gotta open that
Walker,
box.
I didn't know your family was literally question marks.
Oh,
How did
by the
you come
way,
up?
Goblin forgot the box. His sister is sitting on it. The box that he has now is he's sitting on it. Her sister's sitting on it in the picture.
Oh, the
box.
box that I got.
Never opened the box.
I didn't.
Open it.
All right.
Oh, by the way,
Check
did
out the box
Iliad
and
press
see
the button at all after covering it in water? The red button?
what red button.
No, I thought they all needed to light up. They're like pressable buttons.
They're pressable buttons, but still lit up, just to let you know. Still wet.
Okay.
Then again, it might explode, so I'm gonna head over here and press the button. I don't know why I seem to have developed a distrust of things exploding.
When you press it, a light lights up on the button and it's now permanently on. And it's like, ding. One infection collected magically from your father's voice.
Can I like sneak up to see if I can like eavesdrop and see what she's doing since she's so secretive?
You can try.
The echoes made you hear that thing, by the way, and what her father's voice sound like, saying
Okay,
one
now I
infection.
definitely want to go see it because I want to ask her what infection. What are you talking about? Get back here. Come back here.
So as that playful stuff is happening, Vulcan,
Yes.
Where'd you go?
what confuses you about the picture, because you're probably looking at it now since it involves you so much,
Yes.
is that your father's there alongside two little girls you don't recognize. Your father, last you checked, died during the War of Powerful Beings. And the two little girls, you don't recognize them.
Strange. Wonder who these may be. Can I take out the box and like examine it from like where I had it?
Goblin's gonna say you brought it here, and as the two are chasing around, and Slav is just being there for the kids as everyone's sorting out everything that's happening to them personally. You lift off the box, and you see inside
That's everything.
the mist.
Stop.
The mist that took the monks. But it floats up to you and makes a humanoid form of like one of the twin little girls. And it looks at you with no harmful intent.
Hmm. Does anybody else see it, or is it just me?
No,
I'm
everyone
currently
sees it.
trying to set Romeo up for drowning.
The children are reacting and pointing to it. The babies are like clapping. The children are all confused, other than the babies who are happy seeing it for some reason.
I'm gonna. I asked the spirit. It's like, who are you?
And she looks towards you and just tries to form out. And you hear a faint, "You can't remember me." Did you hear what Goblin said?
Yeah, you can't remember me.
It's me, your sister. And you start seeing white forming tears of foam start falling down.
Hmm. I don't remember.
This mist suddenly clings onto you and forms even more of a foam form, like it's becoming foam into a solid water liquid. liquid. And you can see more details form as she is overly emotional, crying onto your shoulder.
Ileana, welcome back. Do you see this apparition?
Yes, you do. Ileana does.
Yes.
And so is Romania. And they see the crying.
No, you stay in the water, Romeo.
Why'd you make a ghost cry?
I did no such thing. This young one claims that I don't remember her, so she knows me from somewhere. But I don't have the faintest clue.
You said it looks like one of the people in the portrait, or like
one of the twins in the portrait that he doesn't recognize that has a question mark over her face, like everyone else in the family, except Vulcan himself.
Well, follow my lead. Something blindly said they're my sister and I. So what means this isn't yours?
And then the lady, your little sister actually points up and is like, "Oh, I know her. She is your younger sister, Vulcan. I remember for some reason my brother said, Romania said that if we ran into her, if I ran into her, to clarify that because of all the timelines being messed up, people have been erased and vanishing from timelines to where we don't even remember them because the Grand Lich is messing with them so much that's making people turn into time liquid. Time liquid!
Can you drink that?
And she says, "No, don't drink it. It throw you through time," he said. He said you would be lost to time.
Time like in time, or time as in spice?
Time, as in time.
It's a little spicy.
Herb.
Herb.
Same thing, tomato.
Herb, you know?
But yeah, apparently from what the little one's saying, it sounds like basically your sister's been erased from the timeline and she's now become this time liquid.
I see.
If we freeze her, will she become a time solid?
Goblin wants to strangle you so much. Goblin tell this dramatic story moment for crying out loud.
I'm sorry, carry on.
No, it's fine. It gives content. Goblin's probably gonna get famous because of you guys. Thank you so much.
Carry on.
But yeah, what does Vulcan and everyone else do in this situation? As everyone's overwhelmed by probably a lot more stuff, and also this goes like, "Can we finally leave?" What does everyone do?
I think we should probably leave. We can
Yeah.
rest and recollect everything when we're outside, away from toxic, parasitic, infected waters.
Yeah. We just all leave.
So Goblin's gonna check something if Goblin can find something. No, that doesn't work. Nope, dang it. Goblin was trying to find a quick token to represent your sister because Goblin forgot to do that. But yeah. So which way do you head out? Do you head the other way out? Because there is a second path over here. Goblin forgot to reveal that.
Nah.
Stick where we know, right?
Yeah. There could be traps over there that we didn't take care of. And one of them.
Imagine we take the other path and there's like 20 more goblins.
We got babies with us. We gotta go to the path that we already know.
Yeah. So as you guys travel along, the boy does say, the Goblin boy's like, there were strange markings on the stone crumbled statue in the chamber. Just something you should know, I figured.
You know I'm going to investigate that. Would that be...
That is kind of alluring for me, too.
Alright, so Goblin was just told that because Goblin figured that would be something you would all be interested in, and two, who the character is like wanting to help you guys out, and he's like he thinks that's possibly important information. Is everyone cool with this?
Yeah.
I love mysterious markings.
Very good. So Goblin's just going to reveal it, and you guys can say you head over there and not have to move all these tokens because there's so many flipping tokens right now that Goblin has to check. So there you go. It's a broken like statue head, and there's some markings on it. Does everyone head that way, or only the people who want to know head that way, and the rest of the children and stuff can be taken out?
I'll take the kids out.
Yeah, sounds good. And Goblin will use this chance as you guys are searching to go and get the token for the sister. While
Romeo, are you coming into this room without witnesses?
Wait, where are you guys? Oh, all the way over there. Sorry, I was a bit distracted. I'm coming.
Goblin will just reveal the path out as well. There's no more danger. The fight's over. Hello.
Does a 15 hit?
Yeah, that would hit him.
Hit who? Are you hitting me?
I didn't think it would hit, but can I, please?
Roll damage. Goblins guess.
Why do you want to kill me?
That would be. You won't bleed out as long as she does non-lethal damage. So even if she does max, she'll only do 3. So you won't even get knocked out.
I'm knocked out.
No, she has a -1 to her strength, so.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So it would be a 2.
Not knocked out. Okay. I'm
No,
gonna
it's-
come sit over here.
Goblin's
Everything's
just-
right in the world. Alright, so in order to investigate this, which would it be?
So a search check to search thoroughly to find it, and then knowledge arcana to understand it, or knowledge dungeon works as well. And
Check.
Search and then knowledge.
Goblin's just looking for tokens really quick because Goblin's trying to
How do I get
find.
the better rolls out of combat?
It's just how it is. That's your personality.
So you nat 20. So although Romania does terrible because he's too focused on the injuries, Iliad finds it, and Goblin's guessing. Iliad, do you choose to let Romania know where the markings are at?
Yeah, I will point them out and I will hand over my jug of healing potion.
Thank you.
So Goblin will say you heal the max for 1 use. So that's 8 plus 4, that's 12 hit points back.
I feel so happy. I'm going to initiate Stockholm Syndrome. To the brink of death and back, right?
I mean, I guess so.
Don't worry, you have the potion. The markings are right here.
So what did you guys both get for Arcane as you read the markings?
20 and a 17.
I got
Yeah.
20. I just rolled arcane. I didn't.
So no one rolled dungeon?
No.
Okay. So when you're looking at the markings on the old statue that's broken in half, you realize that by design and architecture, this was an old, like, ancient machine. As you're looking at it, like it's so rusted and old that's not even fully even magical. It's an ancient type of technology back before the era of magic. This was basically, these markings show of ancient technology that was long lost back when humans first existed here on this world. Lost information and knowledge. There's probably some sort of connection around here to some sort of tomb filled with ancient weapons and technology.
So ancient stuff that I do not want to deal with.
But
Come on, it could be interesting. An ancient tomb treasure.
Goblin will say though that Romania, you're the one who notices in particularly that the markings make it clear that this place probably would how's Goblin say this? Should be staying lost.
Yeah, we should not find this. I have a very strong feeling.
Your feelings
Not
suck.
want to-
Lost things always want to be found.
No.
Yeah.
Then why is there so many things lost to history if it wanted to be found?
So Goblin's
Because the
gonna
right people haven't
clarify.
searched for 'em yet. Go on.
Yeah.
If Romania wanted to, he can point out the specific thing that makes him not wanting to open up this tomb. And what is setting you off about it is that it reminds you of the Grand Lich, but it makes no sense. He shouldn't have been around for so long that he's been around since, yes, here we are. Goblin will use this one. So this is what your sister looks like, Vulcan. But, that's her. As a time water stuff. But, yeah. And in fact, as you look at it more closely, realizing the arcane magic behind it, you realize it seems like the Grand Lich has traveled back in time to that old time period. And for some reason, something happened in there that even the Grand Lich once locked away.
Yeah, this is giving Grand Lich vibes. It's the same type of magic coming off there from that one time I got possessed.
Oh yeah, you especially be turned off after that, and especially notice it.
So I do not. It's all just giving me not good vibes. It's the Lich, and I do not trust it.
Iliad already leaves. Fantastic.
Oh, okay. Can we come back here? Didn't let me finish speaking.
I already got the vibe. It didn't pass the vibe check. It's fine.
But it does provide important information. Because that means the Grand Lich has traveled back in time. To the point where he can travel past the time of magic. Which in theory should be impossible. Because wizards have time to try time travel before. Goblin will say, arcane knowledge-wise, that they only can travel back as far as long as magic has existed. So how did he do it to the point we can go back before magic came to be? How? Anyway, with this quest completed, since you guys are wanting to go immediately over to the next town next session, we will end it here, and Goblin will get that map and stuff.
I have a quick question.
Sure.
How old is Vok's sister?
She looks, Volek's sister is probably about 12 to 11 when she was erased alongside her twin sister, but the other one, you guys don't know yet. But, yeah. How's everyone feel about everything that just happened?
Mind blown.
Whoa.
I have a sister that's alive now.
I have a sister who's dead.
I'm an only child, as far as I'm aware.
Now, all of you are going to have family that's been affected by time stuff, by the way, because this is obviously, you guys are going to be dealing with a lot of time nonsense, so have fun with that.
Wibbly wobbly tiny whiny stuff.
Whoa.
Yes.
crazy.
Holy tiny ones.
But yeah, any questions, concerns? And also, you guys didn't ask about the girl yet. That's with you. This one.
That's.
Oh yeah, I had a grudge. I had bloodlust. My mind feels clear now.
I mean,
You know what? I think it was an effect of the cave. I think I was getting affected by it. Everything's peaceful.
Very good. Well,
We will. I will question. I'll send my sister later to get information to the other girl when we're in.
or you could do it right now. Goblin doesn't mind role playing since Goblin's saying you're already out of the cave technically and making plans on what to do. You can, in theory, begin questioning.
Yeah, but I feel like I'm gonna have to also quickly dip at this because it's already like 12 a.m.
Yeah, Goblin was realizing how late it
That's
was
why I
probably
don't
getting for you
wanna.
guys.
12 a.m.
Yeah,
Wait, where are you? What part of the? Where you live?
down below South Africa.
Oh, you live in our. Oh wait, I was gonna say Antarctica, but you said South Africa.
Below South Africa? What island exists below South Africa?
No. I nothing.
Goblin's looking now. Goblin wants to know what's down there.
Nothing's down there.
He's
I'm just from
European.
South Africa. I'm not European.
No.
You live in the ocean.
There's
I'm
nothing
from
below
South
South
Africa.
Africa.
No, I'm from South Africa. That's what I said. I'm from down below South Africa. Two sentences. There's a comma in between there.
Yeah,
He's
but you didn't
Australian.
say coming, you know?
No.
Hey,
What do you mean? You said
Pixel,
South
how is
Africa.
your geography? What world is
You've seen-
Australia
You've
below?
seen.
I am
you've seen
from
me play.
the
You've seen me.
country South Africa.
okay.
In Africa, at the southern tip of the continent.
I don't
Okay.
know geography.
So, okay. Other than that important detail of personal life information, now we all just got more information on how the tea's filled now.
Oh yeah, we just doxed you live on stream.
Oh no! I've been.
I forgot we were streaming.
Goblin streams this in
Everybody
order
knows.
to not only let people be entertained by Goblin's insanity and your wonderful players, but also lets it so Goblin can save the recordings and put them up for you guys to put in the library video list so you guys can rewatch what happened. Other than looking at the screen, do not spoil yourself because there is information like Goblin pulls up the maps and stuff like that. So, but yeah. Phil, there's nothing important to your character specifically about the girl, so you can leave if you want, and Goblin can get the information to the others, and then you can be filled in if you
Alright.
want. Because Goblin
Yes.
does want to not forget while Goblin's thinking about it. Unless you want to hear. It shouldn't be too long, really, but you can just stick around as long as you
It's
want,
not
then
gonna
hop
be
off.
too long. I'm gonna sit and chill and listen so that I can hear it. But if it gets too long, I'm
Alright,
leave then.
so what do you guys ask her? Goblin's just wanting to make sure what you ask.
I'm sure Liana wants to know how old she is.
Flip off.
So she would be she's like near teenage,
It's
she's like
okay, she's a
13.
child. It's
She's
fine.
she's 13.
Yeah.
So, and she's like, look, yes, I do need to begin. If you could return me, that would be fantastic to my home. That's all I need. I am the princess of. God needs to double check the kingdom name. It actually involves another quest somewhere, so Goblin's gonna pull that up. Just make sure Goblin remembers specifically which one. I am the princess from the kingdom of Farmore. And all I want is to be returned home. I'll say nothing else. Like, there's things he does not want to tell. That will end it for now. Unless you want to ask her questions really desperately. But yeah.
I'm good.
I can't think. My brain's melted.
Do remember the note. You have the princess from the kingdom of Farmore with you.
I've done such bad notes. I'm trying to recollect the entire session now.
You can just watch the pod.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then
I
we
think I have
noted.
that time midweek.
Yeah.
Pulling up to the holidays. I am timeless.
Listen, 30 minutes every day.
Dude.
30 minutes a day, you can probably get most of it down, but sorry if it's been a bit much on you, Tuna Fish. Ish. So, if anyone else.
You guys in warm places are gonna laugh at me, but the UK's been in a heat wave and I have been struggling.
Heat wave?
Heat wave.
I've been in a heat wave and I've been struggling.
Oh. Well, Goblin hopes it gets better for you. Phil, do you have any questions about any of the stuff that was just said?
No, I'm fine for now. I've written it down, and because I am pretty tired.
Yep. Thank you. Then, everyone, you are free to hop off. Goblin's gonna end stream. Gonna download.